This is your chance to drive your team to the championship, so let me show you how it's done. On game day, open the Fan Control Football app or sign in on twitch.tv/FCF. In the app, navigate to the League tab and you won't be able to miss it. Tap on the Vote button and it will load your options. Now, this is your first time calling plays with us. We'll keep it simple for you. Just let your team know if you want to strike it on the ground or take it to the sky. As you level up, your options will expand and you'll be able to call shots like a pro. Our playbook has been broken down by potential on-field situations. Like offensive coordinators in other leagues, you will call plays based on these on-field situations. You'll never be able to call a Hail Mary on the 5-yard line or run the victory formation in the first quarter. You will, however, be able to choose from 4 pass or 4 run plays that will have high probability for success based on down and distance. Choose your play and watch the vote happen in real time. Once the vote is complete, the vote is sent directly to the players on the field. Each player will be able to hear the play call, so there's no need to huddle. They'll step up to the line of scrimmage and run the play. Once the ball is snapped, the potential to earn fan IQ goes through the roof. If the play you voted on gets chosen and is successful, you earn more. If you vote for a play that is not selected and there's a negative result on the field, then you will be rewarded for being smarter than the masses. Our players are waiting for you, so go to FCF.io and sign up now. We cannot wait for you to start calling plays for the Fan Control Football.
The game-winning touchdown. Johnny Football back in business.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, they're feeling it, man. They're feeling it.
Steps up. He is eluding the defender. Still moving on his feet. Somehow breaks free. Marchie, time has expired. Last week, history was made. The first ever games in the fan-controlled football league. Tonight, the story continues. Each team awarded a second franchise player as squads were redrafted this past Wednesday. Tonight, the Beasts take on the Wild Aces. The Zappers meet the Glacier Boyz. We welcome you to John Pettit Memorial Field inside Infant Energy Arena. Hi, everyone. Greg Meskel, joined by the Commissioner, Ray Austin, here with you. FCF is underway. Week 2 has arrived. Ray, we look back to Week 1, a thrilling start to this whole league, and a time where the quarterbacks really shine.
Hey, look, you can't spell FCF without QB. I mean, well, maybe you can, but last week you couldn't. I mean, you have Logan Marshy. He did his thing. He did his thizzle. Everybody knows what he's made of. Quentin Flowers hurt you with his arm and his leg. And then you had somebody come out of the back, out of the blue, TJ Edwards. So there's going to be a lot of running, a lot of gunning, and I cannot wait.
And if you're a Logan Marshy fan, you're really going to like tonight's show. There's a lot of Logan coming up. He is going to be a big feature. He was a high draft pick this past weekend in the Wednesday night draft, and it's all part of this second week here in the Fan-Controlled Football League as we prepare for another doubleheader tonight. I know you're amped already. Ray, the energy this guy brings, it's hard to measure.
Hey, I'm sorry. I have to keep it in. I'm trying my best. We got 2 games of this. But you're going to hear my voice. You're going to hear me get excited because there's excitement out there. We've been doing this for 7 years, and we're actually being able to give this to the world. We're just thrilled about it, and so are the players.
And one of the highlights of the FCF, it's the weekly Wednesday draft and the man-up drills. So 3 players earn an opportunity to carry an individual power-up into each Saturday's game. We mentioned Logan Marshy. He was the QB winner. Kavonte Turpin and then Kyle Kitchens. A big weekend for these 3 ahead, perhaps.
I'm telling you, if you think about Logan Marshy and Kavonte Turpin on that last play, that amazing magical blast play that was on SportsCenter, on ESPN, was everywhere. It was on daytime television. but Kavonte Turpin was the first time that the fans got to see somebody so dynamic. And I tell you, man, he's with the Glacier Boyz. They franchise tag to him, and I cannot wait to see him ball.
More from that Logan Marshy soap opera ending to last week soon. But first, let's take a look at some key moves around the league. Most notably, Jerdy Dude out this week.
Yeah, man. Jerdy, he's a fan favorite. We all love him, but we want to make sure that he's healthy. He's going to nurse that wing a little bit, and we're going to give some run with Ed Cower. Ouch!
And for those that aren't in the FCF lingo, Jerry 2, that's Jackson Erdman. He used the franchise tag, the first for the Wild Aces. So he left last week with a banged up shoulder, trying to get back soon. He was tweeting he was going to try and be ready to go this week. I think everyone deciding let's give him a little bit of a breather, a chance to get healthy, and there's no shortage of talented quarterbacks.
I tell you, man, well, besides that, let me say this about the Wild Aces. I got to give you guys props. The way you guys are running that team, you guys got Excel sheets going and draft picks waiting and all that stuff. So I got to give you your props on that. But there are going to be some dynamic quarterback play today. We all know that Quentin Flowers is going to hurt everybody with his arm, his legs. He's just that leader out there for the Beast. TJ Edwards, David Pendle, like he is going to show out. He's got Andrew Jamil. Oh, my gosh. Kavontae Turpin. Oh, Lord. There ain't going to be nothing but fireworks with those guys.
We've talked a lot about quarterbacks. We're talking football. You can't talk FCF without talking technology. Here's a great merging of them both. Let's look back to an amazing play from last week.
Turpin
we hit on it a bit.
middle,
Logan Marshy, thanks to our friends at Whoop. This is the heart rate monitor on Logan Marshy as he escapes certain doom. Right, this play was amazing.
And how dope is this? And this is a thing that people don't get a chance to see about a guy. Like, we're seeing his heart rate right now. What is his passion like? Is he controlled? Is he under control? Is he too excited? Is he fearful? Absolutely not. He almost made this happen. And I'm so, man, look at this, man. That's sell out for Kavontae Turpin, and he's going to be the guy that we need to watch.
And let's take a look at tonight's player in Game 1 wearing the Whoop sleeve, allowing us to get a live data look in later on. Trey Dante Hill, another guy who knows how to make the heart rate monitors climb. He is a speedster in every sense of the word. We're just getting started here, week 2 in fan-controlled football league action. We've got the Beasts and the Wild Aces coming up. They're getting warmed up now. The Zappers and the Glacier Boyz to follow. We'll take a quick timeout and return with more after this. Stay close. And welcome back. Let's take a look at our IBM Watson Spotlight. These are player insights built by IBM Watson. Ed Crouch, strong debut, touchdown through the air and on the ground. He's standing by now with our own Marcus Harvey.
We got Ed Crouch down here, the quarterback for the Wild Aces. Amazing game last week. I mean, he was killing on the ground and in the air with 2 touchdowns. How are you going to ball this week, boss?
There's another expectation this week. You know, last week was the first game of my professional season, so now it's all out. Now I'm just ready to let everything go.
So with last week, you said you had a little bit of nerves. This week, you're going to kind of go into a smoother mentality. Like, how do you feel like the game is going to slow down for you this week?
This week, I'm just going all out. Everything I got to do, I'm going to do it all. I'm going to have to take it. I'm going to have to, we got to win. We got to win, so I'm going to make sure I leave everything out on the field. I'm not going to hold back on no plays. Everything will be 100% effort-wise.
Hey, I'm looking forward to this man balling out this week. He's doing so many great things out here. I wanted to ask you one more thing before we get off the air, bro. What are you and this quarterback duo that you guys got? Like, how are you guys going to, like, kill the streak and, like, win tonight?
We work hard together. We together 24/7 in practice, so, we feed off each other. So when we see one do good, that make us want to go in and do good as well, even better. You feel me? That's with us. We all brothers. We quarterbacks. We stick together, and we just go out there and kill it as QB unit.
Cool, cool. All right, guys. Greg, Ray, back to you guys.
Thanks, Marcus. Ray, I think I speak for both of us. Ed Crouch, early favorite for best hair in this league.
Man,
fantastic.
Hey, looking like Simba up in that mug, man. That dude got the mane and the beard in it, man. Come on, man. You telling me he ain't ready to ball?
Here's a couple of other faces that are getting ready to ball out. And I think you notice a similar thing here, right? Everyone's very focused right now.
Listen, these guys they've been locked up in the bubble for so long, and they've only got a couple of games in this season. So it's serious. This is business. This ain't business. It is business right now. And I love the focus. I can feel the energy, and it's awesome.
That was a great look at Mr. Business himself, Rashawn Floyd. That's the back of his jersey. If you just popped in here and are wondering what you're watching, it's fan-controlled football where fans make the choices. You can get involved. Download the FCF app. Go to the Apple or Android store. Search fan-controlled football. Register. You can then call the plays for the team you register. So you want to call plays for the Wild Aces or the Beasts? Get signed up right away and get involved. It's FCF Week 2. We've got a lot more, including the most exciting starting lineups in sports. We're back with more after this. Welcome back. Here's a look at our officiating staff taking the field, and you'll notice they are all wearing the pink polo shirts. That is all part of the FCF's partnership with the Susan G. Komen Foundation, and you can learn more. Head to komen.org/FCF. Here's a look at our officials that will be working both games tonight. Just getting started here, Game 1, just moments away. But as we get ready for this one, we're going to welcome in one of the co-founders of the FCF, Patrick Dees. Patrick, good to have you here. A huge week last weekend for FCF on the field, but also off the field.
Gentlemen, what is up? I'm excited to be here, finally joining you in the booth. I've been running around at the stadium doing other things, so excited to be here. But you touched on it. Yeah, we had a huge week last week. I don't know if you guys saw this, but over 700,000 people caught the game last week, and we were the #1 free sports app in the Apple App Store the entire weekend. We're aiming to do that again this week. So incredible start to fan control football.
And we touched on it a little bit and the power to the fans element of this whole thing, but they really do call the plays, and here's a little bit of how it works as we can kind of take people through, Patrick, that whole process. How do they get involved and how do they actually call the plays?
Absolutely. So first thing you want to do is download the app. Go to the App Store and search FCF, pull down the app. Immediately they're going to ask you which of these teams are you going to register. You pick your team, and you'll be immediately thrown into calling plays for, or making decisions and making league votes and calling plays for your team.
Not to mention, when you're in that app, there are challenges, there are opportunities to earn badges, things that are really keep you engaged and involved this entire season.
I got to tell you, every single time you say badges, I fight the urge to say badges. We don't need it every single time, but I'm going to fight that urge. Badges are power-ups, not for the team as a whole, but for you as an individual fan. So you earn them by completing requirements at fcf.io. Go learn what those requirements are, and you can earn the badge. We're going to see an example of badges tonight, as a matter of fact. We've got the Progressive Snapshot badge, in which if you are a badge holder, if you've gone through that quest, filled out those requirements, watched some content, took some polls, and you have that badge, you'll actually get 1,000 times voting power when that play is up.
And one of the things that was a huge hit last weekend as well, if you joined us in the chat, it was the word champion, because in each game, an official FCF jersey was being given away courtesy of our friends at Champion. Patrick, just tell us more about that.
Let's start it up. In the chat, type the word champion in any context. Literally just write the word champion. You can say, Marshy is a champion, or Greg in the booth is my champion. Whatever that ends up being, write the word champion. You'll be automatically entered to win a raffle, like you said, one of those authentic champion jerseys. We're giving away one per half.
Ray has worn this champion sweatshirt, which he will probably sweat through before we get to the start
Guarantee
of the game.
it.
He's so jacked
There's no
up.
way he doesn't.
It's a nice visual reminder, though. And if you don't come away with the champion jersey, maybe you can actually own a piece of one of these teams.
get in there quickly and do it if you're going to do it. Yes, so time is running out. So we talked a little bit about it last week. You can actually own parts of these teams. If you go to republic.co/FCF, you'll be able to purchase into one of these teams, buy actual stock. And this is not that Green Bay Packers type scenario. You'll get a nice certificate on the wall, actual equity in these teams, although space is very limited. We've actually almost sold them out. So shout out to you fans. These are not only powered to the fans, but they're owned by the fans as well.
Bro, you could be a owner with Quavo and Richard Sherman, Bob Menery, Renee Montgomery. Come on.
I own a football team with Marshawn Lynch. Are you kidding me?
Dude.
It's incredible.
Yeah, and the response has been wild. We talked about it a bit last week too, but fans are getting involved, and you're seeing it immediately pop up on their social media handles, in their LinkedIn. And as you hit on, some of these teams are already sold out. Others are going fast.
Yeah, the Beasts sold out very quickly, and limited space still a little bit with the Wild Aces. Glacier Boyz, I would imagine before the end of the broadcast will be done. So get in there, republic.co/FCF, and you can own some of these teams.
So a lot of opportunities to get involved. Republic.co/FCF. Champion in the chat. Win yourself a jersey. Here's a look at some of our key players tonight as we look at our IBM Watson starting lineups brought to you by IBM Watson. Ray, you look at these. We talked about some of the quarterbacks. How about some of the other guys that have a chance to show out?
Yeah, man. Look, we are a wide receiver on fire. Troy Evans, you know, a beast. One of the franchise tag guys. Damon Sheehy. Remember that name, Damon Sheehy. And last, look, Christian Salisbury. I mean, look, Tredante Hill. We can keep going. It's nothing but speed with the beast. Now, when you go over to the Wild Aces, you got a little bit of bigger guys. Rashad Floyd, Ralph Leonard, but keep your eyes on Ladarius Galloway, G-Way, Daryl Verges, Bands. We threw the ball all last game. Let's run that rock this time. Let's give it to some of these really good running backs. Mondre London, Ladarius Galloway, Daryl Verges. You're talking about quality D1 pro running backs.
You know, Patrick, this whole draft that happens every Wednesday as we look at our starting lineups, another excellent fan interaction where fans really had a chance. If they didn't like the way their team was set up last week, they made those changes for this week.
Yeah, you saw it this week. You actually get to retool your team each and every week, which gives you a reason to watch both games. You may be a Wild Aces fan, but it's going to help you in the draft next week if you're catching both games, so you can keep an eye on those folks that you want to add to your team each and every week.
Now, one of the more amazing highlights, and it's only been 1 week, but it's going to go down as one of the more amazing highlights this season in FCF, was the run, the escape, the pass last week. We have an excellent slow-mo look at this. This is amazing to see unfold in slow motion. Ray, you're a defender. How does he get away from all these defenders?
That's the first thing I want to talk about. We talk about how great of a play with this was for Marshy. What about the three guys that missed him?
I mean, hands on him.
I mean, come on.
They have their hands on Marshy. He's a freak.
I mean, slippery when wet. Like, come on, man. This was such a great play, but it was an athletic play that I had gotten so much respect from Marshy, man. If you guys don't look into Logan is not only a great player on the field, but off the field too. He's one of those guys that has that giving heart. He's even thought about, he's going to donate some of his actual paycheck to our charity at Susan G. Coleman. Like, how dope is that? Like, and making plays like this, why wouldn't he not be on my team?
He's incredible. And we had him on the Wednesday show, the Thursday show this week, and he's just a stone cold killer. He reminds me of Kobe Bryant in that sense, that Mamba mentality. You know, one of the things he got really upset about were the ratings. We've got Madden-style ratings brought to you by the NFL Draft Bible guys, and he felt incredibly disrespected. Just literally, he's like, again, tweets out each week, thanks for the disrespect, FCF. And so I think he's got something to prove. And again, the guy's a stone cold killer.
Yeah, and if you're not familiar, Logan started his career at Temple, went to East Tennessee, then finished off at Sacred Heart, but obviously a big-time talent. Patrick, you hit on some of those other shows. This game night, this is just one piece of the FCF puzzle. There's programming all week long.
There really is. You know, I think we talk about it a lot, but we are out really redefining the relationship between fan and player. And one of the things that was very important to us as we built Fan Control Football was for you to get an inside look as to who they are as people. You know, Ray talked a little bit about Marshy and his giving heart. We have 6 studio shows around the league coming to you from inside the bubble. Shows like Deep Fade, which I know is one of Ray's favorites. Tape Don't Lie. Ways that you have a chance to build a relationship with these players, understand who they are on the field and off the field as well, and hopefully you're entertained as well.
Indeed, you cannot forget Man Up on Wednesdays. That's right before the draft. That's a chance where you get to see all these guys man up, one-on-one competition, wide receiver, DB, quarterback, and they just go at it. If you've not seen it, you better start watching it.
Yeah, this is easily one of the most exciting things in football when you talk about that one-on-one matchup. It's something that you wouldn't be surprised if you saw other leagues try and take that and use it instead of the point after, because it is so much more exciting.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, no disrespect to the kickers, but
Sure.
come on, seriously.
No, there's nobody in the history of football have ever said, sweet, a kicking unit is here. It's never happened. We've moved on from that. We've evolved. Power to the fans.
So we're just gearing up here, moments away from the starting lineups as we get set for another doubleheader. Guys, as we prepare for week 2 here, Patrick, I'll ask you, any big changes, anything you're excited to look for this week after seeing week 1?
I think the education of the fans. We saw a lot of passes called in week 1. I'm really excited as fans evolve as play callers. They look at all of the weapons and the tools they've got in their toolbox and start calling runs and put their team in a position to be successful.
Right?
Man, I got to agree with my bro right there. He's absolutely right. We have some amazing running backs in this league, guys. And I know you guys want to throw the ball, but I tell you, man, see the skill that you guys have in that backfield.
Yeah, and keep in mind when you're picking those plays, right, as you're getting started, you're just going to have that run or pass option. Then as you get more into it, you'll be able to have a deeper playbook to work with here via the FCF app. So a lot of opportunities for fans to get involved. We're about to get going here. Starting lineups, not lying when I tell you they are very exciting. Let's send it down to the PA announcer, K. Debo.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Infinite Energy Arena for the inaugural season of FCF fan-controlled football. Tonight's first matchup of this week's 2 FCF doubleheader will feature the Beasts versus the Wild Aces. Now, direct your attention towards the end zone for tonight's starting lineups. Aces are wild. Let's welcome to the FCF battlefield, the Wild Aces! Now, for the starting defense, led by safety Curtis Collins, here come the heavy hitters. Now, for your offensive starters, allow me to introduce the offensive line and tight ends, led by captains Jeremiah Patasi, Justin Brown, and David Meza. Here comes the block party! Virginia Lynchburg University, Superback, number 39, Daryl Burgess. From Southern Illinois University, wide receiver, number 27, Raphael Leonard. From University of Missouri, wide receiver, number 17, Rashad Floyd. From Missouri Baptist University, wide receiver, number 86, Isaiah King. From Florida State University, quarterback, number 3, DeAndre Francois. From University of Tennessee Martin, franchise player, Superback, number 37, Ladarius Galloway. From St. John's University, please welcome franchise player, quarterback, number 8, Jackson Journey Do. The Wild Aces offensive head coach is Carl Hargrave, with Coach Khalil Carter running the defense. Do you know what time it is? Time for the Beast The starting defense, led by Toga brothers, James Lee and Joe Tito. Here comes the Shutdown Squad. Welcome the offensive line and tight ends, led by Ben, the Polish Hammer Sajkowski. Here comes Damnation. From University, Tennessee, Superback, number 34, Madre London. From Western New Mexico University, wide receiver, number 14, Tradante Hill. From University of West Alabama, wide receiver, number 22, Christian Salisbury. From Phoenix College, wide receiver, number 15, Damon Shahi Gillespie. From University of Indianapolis, quarterback, number 12, T.J. Edwards II. From University of South Florida, franchise player, quarterback, number 9, Quentin Flowers. From Marshall College, please welcome franchise player, wide receiver, number 7, Troy Edmonds Jr. The Beast offensive head coach is Jim Phillips, with Coach Khalil Carter running the defense. Last but certainly not least, with over 45 years of coaching experience in professional and major college football, he has broken more records with the Chicago White Sox Disco Night. The architect of the no-huddle offense and one of the most colorful personalities in all of football, with a keen eye to recognize and develop talent. FCS fans, you voted on it. Pink Flamingo Pant Selection. Please welcome the one, the only, and the ringleader of FCF football, head coach, John Jinx Jenkins. The commissioner of FCF is Ray Austin. VP of football experience is Jason Chilton. D-line coach is Chase Baker. Tight end coach is Drew Tate. And linebacker coach is Howard Tippett. Wearing the stripes and supporting the whistles, tonight's officials, back judge, Josha Jones, Gray. Lineman, Tony Drummond. Line judge, John Groom. And referee, R.G. Detillier. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats for the presentation of tonight's national anthem, performed by Zappers quarterback, Logan Marshy.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Unbelievable, crushed it.
What can't?
Now, we invite the franchise players to the 25-yard line for tonight's rock, paper, scissors to determine which team will control the ball to start the game. Representing the Beast is Quentin Flowers, and from the Wild Aces is Ladarius Galloway.
All of the winners that hang in my circle know we are associated. Losing is overrated. I gotta overstate it. All of the winners that hang in my circle, yeah, we gotta orchestrate.
Gentlemen, introduce yourself.
Mind state keep me devoted. Training thought like a locomotive. I got tunnel vision, I am very focused. Run you over and I'll never notice. Get it in and I'm in tune. I'm fully focused and I improve. Got determination that I include. Fire within me is infused. Keep it 100, we've been true. Moving so amazing with the motivation. Cut through the drama like a Ginsu. Hot boy, but I've been cool. First you get ready to mental. That part is very essential. That part is very essential. We about to get it in. We showing discipline. We about to get it in. We showing discipline. We running the game now. Strength and conditioning. This is the vision. We on the mission.
We gonna throw rocky.
You know.
Like, nah, I got team.
Tefwan with scissors and will play offense to start.
But we not listening. This is the vision.
So the Wild Aces take it in the rock, paper, scissors, another unique element of the FCF. And we were debating strategy. Let's go down to Marcus to learn more as we get ready to start this one.
What's going on, guys? We are down here and we're ready for week 2. I mean, last week was filled with a lot of chills and thrills. We're going to see what's going to happen this week. I mean, these guys are ready down here. They singing, they all writing, they all that. And it's about to get popping, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Marcus. Definitely about to pop off here as we get ready. Wild Aces taking on the Beasts. Week 2 FCF action. Wild Aces there, you get a good look at their uniforms. Beasts in the green as we prepare for this one. Immersive sound for today's game. It's powered by Ambidio. And we are just moments away from getting started. Keep in mind, more often than not, the teams will move right to left on your screen, looking to score in the end zone that is near the ramp they came out of. And they'll start on the 10-yard line. Only a 50-yard field here in the FCF, but it still is 4 downs, 1st and 10 like you're used to.
Ray, coming out of the gate here, what's your strategy? You want to make a statement right out of the gate?
I gotta yeah, man, you gotta make a statement. Like, I'm going deep right now. I want to see if y'all really was out there warming up. I'm going straight deep. I got flash. I mean, I got some speed out there. I mean, it's not actually flash. You got Raphael Leonard. And to be honest, anytime fans, if the fans got G-Way in there, they're probably gonna put him in the slot. And if G-Way's in, he's probably gonna get the ball.
That's Ladarius Galloway. Ray has already developed nicknames for everyone. We just got to make sure, get these guys out there, get their brands built. That's part of the FCF too, right? Let everyone know about what these guys are doing. We'll talk more about it. Keep in mind, quarterback starts like DeAndre Francois, but we will see Ed Crouch, the backup, plays every 3rd series. And we're underway in week 2 with the Wild Aces on offense. You wanted a run, you got one.
Wow.
That's all right.
Handoff, good defense.
Okay. That's what up. Hey, fans, stick to it. I'm telling you, man, stick to that run. I mean, we got some really good running backs, and that offensive line is some studs right there, making it move. But great job getting off those blocks on the defensive line right there. Great block. Great job.
Josh in Utah in the chat wants to know who won last week. Welcome. If you're just tuning in, this is Fan Control Football. The teams that you were looking at right here, the Beasts and the Wild Aces, won last week. They're the battle of the 1-0s.
Yeah, it was the Beasts and the Wild Aces taking it last week. Wild Aces defeated the Glacier Boyz 30-22. Beasts over the Zappers in that thriller, 48-44. And props to Joe Tito. He made that last stop here. He's part of that shutdown squad defense for the Beasts.
Man, that shutdown squad is deep. They're deep. They got some of the best defensive backs out there. Marlon Franklin, Kareem Darrington, Dominique Sanders. I'm going to tell you, that guy Dominique Sanders is going to be a ball hawk. Watch.
So here we go now, 2nd and 8. They credited a 2-yard gain there on that last running play from Galloway. Now a couple of receivers to the near side. They'll go toss again. Galloway takes it 15, 20. Galloway cuts back. 25, still moving, 20 and out of bounds.
I told you, hey, listen, Ladarius Galloway, probably one of the Wild Aces' best picks. I mean, I've seen this guy in Atlanta, and he told me he was a running back, but he kept lining up at receiver, and he showed me he could move. He could make guys miss and even run that rock. So good job, G-Way.
Great fan play call. Great.
Nice job, fans.
Get used to that. We're going to be running a lot more, and get used to hearing Ray Austin say, "I told you so," because he does tell us, and then it happens on the field over and over and over. So pay attention to what the commish has to say.
He is spot on, and he mentioned Galloway. He was really a dual threat there at Tennessee Martin, both receiving and rushing the football. And so bringing those skills, and those are skills that translate very well to the FCF when you can both run and catch. As we prepare now, 1st and 10. Wild Aces moving right along. They've got it up to the 20.
You know, and you got Raphael Leonard in. I'm gonna tell you guys, that's the type of guy that I'm gonna throw the ball up high with. He's up against Marlon Franklin, so we'll see what we got here.
Yeah, it's been all runs so far. Let's see what we got from DeAndre Francois. Now looking to throw, eluding the pressure. Steps up, he'll take it himself, and he is dropped at about the 15, so a little indecisive there. And again, Joe Tito coming over for the stop.
And Mike Davis, man. Look, Mike is he's a hybrid type of linebacker, but man, he can move. We even thought about even having him at safety at some point because he moves so well. But nice job with him and Joe Tito tackling together. Great job.
Patrick, let's check out this helmet cam.
Oh, oof. Brutal. You can really see the speed of the game when you're watching from the helmet cams. Brought to us by our friends at Action Streamer. Incredible view.
Yeah, that's so awesome to see the inside look there. Get an idea for what Francois is facing as he's debating, do I throw, do I keep running? Ends up taking it himself here. Keep in mind, FCF running clock, so 2 20-minute halves. Clock runs until the final minute of each half, and then you see more stoppages there, build a little drama as we go.
And you notice both of the fans brought in both 2 tight ends, so now I got 5 weapons out there for DeAndre Francois. Actually 6, because you got to count him.
Yeah, these line players, they are interchangeable. You can add more tight ends, and now a ton of threats here for DeAndre Francois and the Wild Aces. 2nd and 5. Little play action. Has all day firing. End zone touchdown. Wild Aces.
Got him.
Connecting downfield. Jeremiah Houston.
Great fan play call.
JH is that guy. He's that guy.
Great fan.
Great call, fans. Yeah. I love the way you mixed it up, too. Take those linemen out. Use those real talented tight ends. I know you guys seen these guys in some of the one-on-ones and the man-up drill. So, yeah, shout out to that man. Great job.
Now they're into the Wendy's hot mic booth. Yep, that's that man, Houston. No problems for Houston here. Preparing now for the man up. This is what has replaced special teams in the point after. But first, another look thanks to our friends at Great Clips.
Great play action, wide open. Dominique Sanders got to get there. That's your play. Got to get the defensive line dropped. He was in the right place, but they try to throw it over him and in front of the safety. This is going to be a great competition match right here. Marlon Franklin, Raphael Leonard. I'm looking for the fade.
This is worth 2 points here. Worth 2 from the 5, worth 1 from the 10 here in the man up.
Got me that fade. Look at
Breaks
it.
Free. There
you go.
Good
there
pressure.
you go. Hey, great job by Marlon. Yep. Staying focused, staying real focused. Good job, Marlon.
Hey, we got a special guest on the line already, guys. One of the co-owners of the Beast. We welcome in Miro.
Miro!
Welcome back, buddy.
Because of that touchdown, but at the end of the day, this is such a high-scoring sport that we have here. The touchdown is going to be inevitable. But this 101 is what it counts, and we were able to get that stop. That is absolutely huge play.
100%, Miro, 100%.
Hey, Miro, we saw the Wild Aces so coordinated on offense. What do you want to see from the Beast now that they have the ball?
Oh, just we want to see Q Flowers do what Q Flowers does. We franchised them for a reason, you know. We did the scouting. We saw what happens in, the first game. And so we go up to him. Our two tag guys, they're the wide receiver and the quarterback for a reason. So we're going to score a lot of touchdowns, and that's what I want to see.
You can tell they put out a lot of speed out there right now. Sheehy, Salisbury, and Troy Evans.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Right away, downfield.
Oh!
Wow, touchdown! How about that grab from Dalen Key?
Come on, Dalen. Come on, Dalen. Hey, that quick. That quick, Myro. That quick, baby.
Look at me.
Miro loving it.
Look at me dancing. Look at me dancing.
Good luck,
guys.
Bam. Great fan call. Great fan call.
Yo, check the
you got
catch.
All
Look
that,
at the catch.
Listen to that. You got all that speed on the right side, and they blow you to sleep, and then put that tight end down the streaking down the sideline. Great throw by Quentin Flowers.
It comes down to play calling. Once again, we showed that we have the smartest fans because they clearly picked the right play, executed by Q Flowers, and we did it, man. Look at this. One play. This is what we do. It's not about 4 or 5 times. One shot, one pass, one touchdown. Let's move on. Let's get the defense going.
Great competition right here. Christian Salisbury and Dylan Winfrey.
This for 2 points and for the Beast to go in front. All tied at 6.
Come on.
Play his hands. Play his hands.
Come on. Play.
Oh, nice
Calls
catch.
it in,
Nice
going
catch.
to the ground. 8-6 lead for the Beasts.
Here we go.
Great
Less is
call.
more.
Great job, Christian. Hey, and that's listen, that's Salisbury right there, boy. You got to get his hands on it. Not bad by Dylan, but you got to put that hand in that bread basket. I was telling my wife, got to put that hand in that bread basket, man. You want to get that guy to stop catching that ball. Nice job by Salisbury.
Man, you see that sometimes it's simple. Sometimes you just got to go straight. You don't need to do 1,000 moves. You don't have to go across the world to cross the street. Sometimes you just got to take the crosswalk across.
Miro, the expert offensive coordinator here, he called it Q Flowers doing what Q Flowers does. Now the Wild Aces, they'll try and answer here quickly down. 8-6, they've brought on Crouch, rolling out, connecting.
Nice job.
Just
nice
beyond the 20. And a good haul in there for the Aces, Raphael Leonard.
The Wild Aces have as much chance as the Wild Wild West had a chance back in the day winning in Austin.
Second look, Leonard really snugging that sideline there to haul it in.
Yeah, and that's a safety. That's a safety on them, and they're looking for those mismatches.
Come on, Beast. Come on, Beast. Here we go. Pick 6 right here. Here we go.
Miro looking for the pick. Crouch going downfield. A little too much on that one.
Nothing. You know, the field is only that long. You know, you got to watch where the lines are. You can't throw over it. When you throw it over, it's out of bounds. You should know that.
Miro, is this your home gear? Because when you came out here, you was flashy, bro.
No, I couldn't even make it home. I had no clothes.
Oh,
so
man.
I left Nashville in a hurry because I had to go to work. I had to beat up some people with AEW on Dynamite, because this is what I do. I beat up people. But I took nothing. I took absolutely nothing. So now I'm stuck in Florida. So I just went and I bought a Clearwater shirt. I was just like, I had nothing else. I'm stuck.
Straight up G. Man, you get stuck in some of that snow, bro? Was that what it was?
Now I'm stuck in Florida. I'm stuck in the 80-degree weather, so it's not that.
You're good to go, yeah.
Got to get Miro some of that FCF champion gear ASAP here after his fresh look last week. But we understand, business takes priority. He's got to go beat some people up. That's what he does, professional wrestler.
And fans, a reminder: if you missed our pregame, we are giving away authentic jerseys. Type the word champion in chat.
Stop him! Got him! Check him down. Yep.
In any context, write that word champion, and we're giving away one of these.
Man, I tell you, the shutdown squad is shutting down.
And but we'll see what happens. Oh, who's that guy? Who's that?
Closer look at the Beast co-owner joining us right now, Miro.
So you got stuck, Miro. You were snowed in. You couldn't get home.
I was first snowed in on Wednesday, and then I barely got out, and I got to Florida. Now I'm snowed out.
Great.
And I can't go in. So,
man,
I had the best of both worlds.
That affected us in kind of a big way. Our technology partner, Muxia, we're wishing you guys all the best in Austin. I know our email guys are in Austin as well. So as a fan, you might have gotten 17 emails this week. That's a function of the snow. And regrettably, we don't have any owners in the building because of travel restrictions. So it's been tough for the entire country.
Yeah, it's a great point, Patrick.
But my heart goes to all the Houston and everybody in Dallas.
Yes.
And everybody that's stuck without electricity. you know, I'm just stuck, but I was just joking. But you guys, what you're going through, my heart goes out to everybody. So God
100.
bless everybody and protect every single person that is stuck with no electricity, heat, and
100.
food.
100.
Yeah, that's well said, Miro. It's a third down here. Aces 3rd and 14. Crouch has time firing. That's
nice
complete. That'll be good enough for a first down. Connects downfield again to Leonard, just shy of the 15.
He can have the first down.
Hey, Raphael's solid, man. He's a guy who catches the ball with his hands, not with his body, man. He's always making really good catches, man. And Kareem Darren's got his hands full today, man.
Coach, tell me what that means. Tell me what the difference is between catching with the body and catching with the hands.
You know, that you want guys that catch, when that ball is in the air, they're catching and grabbing with their hands. Sometimes when you catch with your body, Miro, the ball bounces off. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not really going out and grabbing that thing. If you know how you want to grab somebody and headbutt them, you can't just body them. You got to grab them by the head, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Same thing.
Because when you grab his head and you bring it gently towards you and you headbutt him in midway, it's better than just wildly coming in with no control, right?
Exactly. It's a better butt.
Right. It's a way better butt. I'm gonna try to use that in my next pay-per-view match and Revolution.
I didn't have headbutt instructions on my FCF bingo card this week. I got to tell you.
Handoff. Here's Galloway bursting up to the 10.
Great job, fans. Keep calling that run. I'm telling you, that's going to pay off down the road. Then that's going to open up that pass. That's the thing about it. If you just keep passing, the defensive coordinator, Coach Carter's not dumb. If you guys keep calling that run play, that's going to get him sinking those DBs back, and you guys are going to have those open lanes. Great call.
Man, I tell you
but
what,
that's
the
right
chat
for you
is
guys. You know, for all the Wild Aces fans, it's never too late to jump off that sinking ship and jump into the beast. Clearly, we're making the right decisions. Come on, we're still signing up. I think there's still space.
I tell you what, the chat is absolutely loving this Wild Ace team. Tristan and Athena both say, we love FCF, go Aces. I think they're really, and taking the play calling instructions to heart. I tell you what, we've seen a lot of runs out of these guys early.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Patrick, they seem super coordinated here early on.
And this is it. And this is interesting right here. They got both tight ends coming in again, but they got Daryl Verges back there too now. So the Daryl can run that rock.
Daryl Verges, another veteran guy here.
Here we go. It's a big if.
But Crouch will take it himself. Wide open, touchdown. Easy carry for Crouch and the score.
Like I said, great job, fans. Listen, when you run that ball, it just gets everybody out of the way. So that was a great quarterback sneak. That was actually a quarterback sneak. That wasn't just him getting in a pass protection. That was an actual quarterback sneak. Great job. Great call, man.
Good look inside the Wendy's hot mic booth is Ed Crouch. So we've seen both quarterbacks do their thing here early on for the Wild Aces.
Check it out. This is an actual, look, you can tell. He looked it up, tucked it, boom. That was a great call by the fans. Awesome call right there.
I need you to stick with me, Commish. I need you to stick with me.
I got a call to play. We good?
I'm losing you, and I don't like it. At least I'm here. There's nobody from the Wild Aces or from the Wild Unaces here. I'm the one representing, so you got to respect that.
Man up now again for two.
Don't let him inside, Dominique. Come on.
Just gets it off in time.
See, to me, I don't care what that's a mismatch. You know, you got a safety against a really solid quality wide receiver in Isaiah King. You cannot, DBs, you young DBs, you cannot give up the inside. You cannot allow these wide receivers to get off the ball or get off the line without putting your hands on it. You got to get aggressive at the point. The point is him coming through you. You got to make sure you keep that inside leverage so you can have a better chance of blocking it down. Not good technique right there by Dominique.
And just a reminder on those man-up situations.
This is how you coach. And that's why when I say coach, you're always mad at me, Commish. But you cannot be mad at me because you're such an amazing coach, and I want people to know that.
Man,
I just need you to jump on board.
Man, you my guy. I just don't want you to headbutt me now that I know the rules.
Hey, check out the look on Coach Jenks here. He mentioned fashion a little bit ago, and no one brings more swagger, more drip, dare I say, to the FCF than Coach Jenks. His pants supplied by Loudmouth fans. You can vote for what pants this man will wear every week, and then he's going to wear them at FCF.io.
What are those, Laylacs? Is that velvet?
It's hard to tell from up here, but it is awesome.
It's okay.
Flower slides down.
Miro is the one person on this call that is qualified to talk about fashion. Came in here last week all camouflage. Like, I could barely see him. I was sitting 2 feet from him, and he disappeared. It was incredible.
Look at him, looking patience, looking. He's not risking. He's using his feet. He's got the turbo on. You know when you play NBA Jam, when you press the turbo, how your shoes turn red?
Yeah.
Look at Q Flowers.
His shoes are red. They still red.
They're always on red. Woo, somebody bring that fire extinguisher.
Fire right there.
Miro, who is your team in NBA Jam?
Oh, man. It all depends which year you play, but he's got to be, I'm always a Shaq guy. So he's got to be Orlando.
All right.
You know, and
is that
Scott
Penny Hardaway and
Skiles,
Shaq?
I just hate
Hardaway,
sometimes when you press the button, I have to play with Scott Skiles instead of Shaq.
Yeah.
It's just my worst nightmare.
Scott Skiles reference. Patrick, did you have Scott Skiles on your FCF bingo card?
No, that's that or headbutts. Yeah. I tell you what. Scott Skiles, didn't Scott Skiles at one point have like 200 assists in one game because he kept like lobbing it up?
Yeah, he set some kind of record for assists, maybe like 30 in a game back in the day.
Just wasn't even looking; he was just throwing it up.
He
in
looks
Shaq's
tough
general
too.
direction.
I don't want to get on his bad side, even though we already discussed the headbutt situation.
Flowers now to throw. He'll have time. Puts it up top towards the end zone.
Wide open, boys.
He couldn't hang on. Knocked away. Sikowski couldn't gather.
Great play right there. For that excellent job, and that's how you play defense. You don't panic. Don't panic. Just go ahead and play the ball. I might be beat, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to play his hands. And when his hands go up, I'm going to pack. Man, great call, great ball, great play.
Excellent pursuit there from Cecil Cherry.
Cecil is my guy, man.
I'm going to give this man some glue.
Cecil Cherry is that guy. We
were talking video games. Check this out. This is just yesterday. FCF fans putting together a mod of the FCF in Madden. It looks amazing.
Listen, I have never watched Twitch this long. I literally watched these guys play with our guys. They made the profiles of the guys. They made the guys look the way they were. They knew their nicknames. I was sitting here we were just sitting here floored like, man, it was such a great feeling. And shouts out to those guys who did that.
It's amazing, and this is what we do because it's so fresh and it's so cool, and you can tell, somebody spent quite a few hours to do that. And thank you for all the fans that did it, and now they're playing it. That's fantastic. But this is Twitch, man. This is the future. It's Twitch, and the fans is just this revolution.
100, bro. 100.
Hey, and shout out to Rycraft50, if I'm saying that correctly, who streamed that on Twitch and was part of the group behind that excellent look at FCF video game style yesterday.
Here we go. Here we go. This is it.
Speed, speed, speed on the field right now. Salisbury, Flash, Damon Sheehy.
Big 3rd and 3 here. Flowers in trouble.
Gets
away, steps up, firing downfield to the end zone. Bobbled, not there.
Great job.
This secondary strong, Ray, knocking away these passes.
Miro, here is a prime example of what I was just talking about, catching with your body or catching with your hands. Now, you'll see this defensive back did a great job putting his hand in the bread basket, but even though he was beat, but check him out. You see the guy catch with his body, bounces right off. You got to catch with your hands. You can't make those type of plays. Great job by Dylan Winfrey with the recovery.
Look, Commissioner, I know I'm not there, but do you mind being the heavy hand for me tonight and going down in the halftime and talking to the kid?
I got you, dog. I got you, bro. I'm glad you told me to do it, so it's done deal.
Be Luca Brasi tonight for me. Be Luca Brasi.
Listen into that speech. Mira, I can't look away. I can't unsee the NBA Jam shoes. That's all I think about.
I'm telling you, man, it's real. It's real. The turbo is always on. Look at this.
Yes.
Look at
this.
Last
time I played NBA Jam in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I mean, these shoes look like they're about to catch fire.
Last played that at a barcade, Bar 82 in Los Angeles, and you know how the computer always manages to come back, no matter how far up. They manage to get right there. Yeah, exactly.
This game is so
angry. So we hit a
mismatch.
It's his 4th down here. He'll pick up the first easy. Look at the casual jump. Turns on the burners to the 5. Lowers the shoulder. Quentin Flowers welcomes a hit.
Ouch. Yeah, look. Yeah, let's
dust up after.
Here we go,
aren't they?
Come on.
Bro, you got nothing. What do you
Curtis
got?
Collins.
Curtis ain't playing. Curtis ain't playing.
Walk away.
Hey,
Walk
Curtis
away,
ain't playing.
You're not franchised.
That's the one thing I love about Quentin Flowers, man. He just knows the field. He knows what he's doing, but he ain't no punk. Come on, son.
Oh, you put him by the mask. You saw that?
You can see the very
illegal maneuver right in front of the referee too. Come on, ref, open your eyes. What is this?
Check out the helmet cam.
You see the very moment he decides he's just going to keep it, right? He's jogging, and then just goes.
I love it, man.
Didn't we talk about the turbo? We talked about the turbo.
Man,
we talked about the turbo. You know what? That's his nickname. It's Quentin Flowers, the turbo.
Yeah, it sticks.
And we can see from our vantage point that beast bench, they're giving it to Curtis Collins there as he had to go head-to-head with Quentin Flowers.
I see. I got both tights in, but I definitely see Madre London in there, so it might be a run right here. Got a big boy in the back.
Beast knocking on the door once again. First and 3. One for Miro, perhaps. Flowers.
Oh, here we go.
Gets away, diving.
Turbo in.
Touchdown. There it is. Quentin Flowers is in.
Count him.
Unbelievable.
Count him. He's heating up. Flowers, what a move. Boom. Flocka-laka.
Boom, shakalaka. Yeah, last time I played that game, it was one of those rigged moments, and I happened to be in an arcade, and we hit a shot to win it. I was my friend Matt Ryan, and I turned around and did a fist pump like, yeah! And I almost clocked some like 5'2" woman walking the other direction. I missed her by literally inches, and I had a terrible, conversation afterward. Like, I'm so sorry, I almost knocked you out. So every time I think about NBA Jam, I think about just clocking undeserving
Jam
people.
It's such a vicious game. It's always going to drive you insane, regardless.
All tied here at 14.
Oh, good competition right here.
The Beast here with a chance to try and go for 2.
Yeah, Dylan Winfrey, keep him inside.
Did you see that?
Keep him inside.
Just
a heads
up.
Trash talk.
Protect yourself inside. You can't do that. Come on now. What did we say?
Easy separation.
Can you not? You can't. You have to get your hands on these guys. You got to get your hands on these guys.
Too easy. No. That was too easy.
Too easy.
Ray, he catches this with his hands.
Too easy.
All with his hands. But it was too easy.
I don't want to watch anymore.
Yeah,
I don't want to watch it. It's too easy. It's too easy. I don't want to watch it anymore.
We just talked about this in practice. We literally talked about this in practice. You guys have got to get your hands on these wide receivers in one-on-ones, especially in the red zone. You saw where his stance was and what his split was. He was so close to the sideline. You knew he was coming inside. So force your body inside. Take away the inside and make it a more difficult play. That's an easy throw for the quarterback, right down the middle. Come on.
Wait, Kamish. Are you talking about practice?
I'm always talking about practice.
Not a game.
Wild Aces now back on offense. Here's Francois back in.
Look at this.
To the 15, to the 20, out of bounds. And with that, Miro, thanks so much for joining us here, one of the co-owners of the Beast. Appreciate you stopping by.
Miro.
Big dog.
Thank you, guys.
Safe.
Love
Hope you're well, brother.
Beast and undefeated. We know that.
Stay safe.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for joining me. AEW, don't forget, AEW Wednesday nights, TNT, 9 p.m. Here we go.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Make sure you check out Miro. Appreciate him joining us here, one of the Beast co-owners. And while he's here, a 16-14 lead for his squad, the Beast. And I always love Miro, just very matter-of-fact about the domination that's going to unfold.
Yeah, I love that he is so involved with, and he's a Q Flowers fan.
Yeah.
And the fact that he knows that he is on fire right now is just awesome. I love it.
So we're looking at a 2nd and 1 here for the Wild Aces. Ray, you thinking run here?
I mean, you know what? We're getting a little down. I think I would see probably a pass over here. Yep. And they got Del Verges. Woo, they got Del Verges in the split. Usually they would put Galloway there, so let's see what this looks like. Oh, there you go. Look, Gary is getting the ball.
Galloway.
Man, come on.
Turns the corner, breaks a couple of tackles up to the 25.
Man, great job, fans. Running the ball. That's what I'm talking about. That's what football is. Football is just not throwing the ball down the field every play. It's a strategic game, and great job with the fans' play calls this week.
Tonight's FCF broadcast is brought to you by Vroom and IBM Watson, Progressive, Verizon, and Wendy's. And speaking of which, fans, submit your questions now for quarterback Logan Marshy. We'll join our own Marcus Harvey in the Wendy's Hot Mic booth coming up at halftime. So get your questions in for Logan Marshy. He'll join Marcus Harvey in the Wendy's Hot Mic booth at halftime. Looking forward to that one. Logan's pretty much done it all at this point. He's going to sing the national anthem, answer questions. He has a power-up, and he's going to play quarterback next game.
He's got a power-up. He's got the chat going crazy. He is the man of the hour. Like, Marshy, he ain't even played yet, and he already making it. I mean, come on.
What's there not to love about that guy?
Wild Aces on the move, 1st and 10. Francois again stepping up, avoids the rush to the end zone. Caught and touchdown. It's there for the Wild Aces, Rashad Floyd. And dance for us, Rashad. Well done.
I told you, man, the Wild Aces had a heck of a draft. You know, I thought the Bees had a better draft, but they picked up some big boys, some big, solid wide receivers. Rashad Floyd, he's been great since he's been here. He's been great since he's been here.
Former University of Missouri standout Floyd got a step, right, and then it was tough for the defense to recover. Here's a look at a replay courtesy of Great Clips.
Great, you know, look, great downfield vision for DeAndre. I mean, he's showing right now that he's going to be a Wild Ace for a while. And look, again, catching with his hands. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot him out, big dog. Yes, sir. Okay, man, give me that kid and play. There you go, Rashad. Give me that kid and play. Bam. Bam.
A lot of new folks in the chat asking you exactly what this is. Plenty of jokes about Madden.
Great job. Not bad, but
right back to Floyd, 2 points.
I want these DBs to get a little bit more physical, because I know that's what Coach Carter's going to tell them when they get on the sideline. Got to get your hands on them, and you got to get physical. That was a little better than usual, but yeah, we still got to get physical.
Again, if you're just tuning in, this is Fan Control Football. Go get the app. Wherever apps are sold, search FCF Fan Control Football. Download the app, get in the game. You can call plays in real time, register, call plays. You decide what happens on the field.
And we're seeing it so far here tonight. Wild Aces, they came out with, it almost felt like a script, Ray, on their first drive, the way they alternated run-pass.
I tell you, watching the chat, watching Twitch, knowing the insides, the Wild Aces are running their team like strategic as they are than anybody that I've ever seen.
Well, inside baseball, you know, Jurdy is still quarterbacking this team. He's not on the field, but I tell you what, he's in the chat instructing, like, again, giving all that inside knowledge about what's working in practice, what's been working over the better part of the last little bit, who's on fire, who they want to throw to, run, run, run. It's incredible.
And now we got T.J. Edwards in, our second backup quarterback.
And T.J. Edwards has all day. He'll throw, and that's complete down the sideline.
Ray, you touched on that backup.
Edwards there to Troy Evans.
Ray, you touched on that backup quarterback. One of those important things to remember when you're drafting, too, in this league is that every third drive, the backup quarterback is going to come in. So it's a whole different aspect to it when you're drafting the teams. You want to be able to, obviously, a lot of these guys already have their starting quarterback, but you want to find a solid second quarterback because he's going to see a lot of action on the field.
Totally, and it depends on what type of offense you want to run. Do you want to keep that running quarterback offense? Then you get a T.J. Edwards, you know, being your backup because it fits the Quentin Flowers concept. Or do you go Jurdy or Brendan Smith, you know, and have more of a guy sitting in the pocket making those, you know, touch passes? So it's all strategic right there.
It's a running clock here in the FCF. We're already under 2 minutes to go in this first half. It's been back and forth, just long bombs, long runs here. Lots of scoring early on. Now 90 seconds left. The clock will stop under the 1 minute mark here, but the Beasts, they got the ball back, and it's really just been trading scores here.
I see all that speed over there. All that speed. Let's see if they go with that tight end drop again.
They got trips to the right here. Edwards now. Defense in hot pursuit. He eludes, in trouble. Gets away. If it was flag football, he'd be down, but instead he escapes to the 15. He was being chased closely there. TJ Hall almost had him.
And and not to take anything from TJ. TJ probably had the best camp and is probably one of our top linebackers, him and Cecil Cherry. But I mean, he's missed a couple of tackles this game, and there's some vital tackles like that. You got to make that play right there.
Reminder, if you're in the chat on Twitch joining us just now, type the word champion. We're giving an authentic game jersey for both the Aces and the Beasts. This first half is going to be the Wild Aces. So if you're checking out these jerseys, they're as fire as you think they are. Type the word champion in any context. You're automatically going to be entered to win that champion authentic jersey.
TJ came up. He had half the towel there off the waist and nothing else, unfortunately for Hall.
I'm just loving, you know, the Beast.
1 minute timing rules
just really
are in effect.
Using those
Each
quarterbacks
team has
the right
one
way.
timeout
I
remaining.
think the Wild Aces are
1
doing
minute
well on
timing
defense.
rules.
You know, Cecil Cherries and the Jordan Edwards and even the DBs. But like I said, when these quarterbacks get the running around, you got to have those middle linebackers being able to spy those guys and make those tackles. It's a lot of one-on-one tackles with these linebackers.
And that was a referee just reminding us we're now at 1 minute timing rules here, so you will see the clock stop more often as we work towards halftime. Edwards quickly throwing, that's complete. Evans can't stay in bounds, much to his frustration there. Out of play, just shy of the 10, at around the 9 now. Beast, though, plenty of time here ready to punch it back in before halftime, trailing 22-16.
They really do. Sometimes, I mean, with the field being so short, man, all you really need is 2-3 solid plays. And again, look, I maybe it's just me. I see a lot of wide receivers out there right now, but hey, this would be a great call right now for a running play, my opinion.
So looking at a 1st and goal here from the 9 as they await the play to come in. If you saw it at the top of the show, right, fans, you get a chance to call the play on offense that you're registered for. So the team you're rooting for, you get to call their plays on offense. Plays get come in, they get communicated down to the sideline and right out to the players, and then they prepare to run that play. And we've seen a good balance here after a lot of pass in week 1. Good balance of run and pass here for both the Wild Aces and the Beasts. 1st and 9 now, under a minute to play. Edwards stepping up.
That sack.
He
there
is
you go.
down. Quarterback sack is there. That's big Dante Rump.
That's big Rump. That's my guy right there. Been a solid guy since he's been here. Wider than all outside. That's what I say when I see him. But holla at him, man. Hey, that's my guy. And shouts out to Dante Rump Jr. That's even a ball player, too. And I know I always bring him up because I know he's sitting here watching his dad. So, man, he's making us proud, and I know he's making you proud, too.
You already see the big Rump in the chat. A lot of fans of Dante Rump and his story at a University of Kentucky. Had some time with the Atlanta Falcons, the local team here. As we got a timeout called by the Beast. Had an opportunity there a couple of years ago and was on HBO Hard Knocks and just kind of stuck with it, wanted to get his opportunity, and he's still after that NFL dream.
Yeah, man, and like I said, there are guys in our league that have spent time on NFL rosters. You know, Damon Sheehy was with Cleveland Browns, Daryl Burgess, the New York Giants, and then you have Big Boy Rump that was with the Atlanta Falcons, man. And he had so much commitment that he was like, they were like, man, we want you, but we just don't have the roster space. And that happens in the NFL. There's just only so many roster spaces and so many guys that you can actually give jobs to. And he said, you know what? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get this tent over here and a couple of sandwiches, and I'm going to sit over here and wait for you guys to call me back. And when you think about things like that, there's so much, pride and I'm not going to do that because I don't want to look crazy or what are people going to think about me. Man, when it comes to loving your dream, you don't care. Hey, 7 years, people have told us that
are
football
exercising
played in the empty
their
stadium.
coach's
So,
choice
I don't
of
know.
selection of the play.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys here that have dreams, visions, things they're working on for football and beyond, and we'll tell you about them as the season goes on. Rump, just one of the many, has played in different leagues and hoping to get back to it. And now we have got a team power that's been activated here on 2nd and 15. And the Beasts. Edwards has time. Running left to the 10, to the 5, and he'll be pushed out of play.
I tell you, man, TJ Edwards is a solid. I don't even know if I should say backup because every team that he's played for, which I think is only the Glacier Boyz and the Beast, but he is just balled out. Like how, man? We picked him up in Atlanta when we did our last tryout with the Pro Football Players Edge out, and they came in and did it extraordinary. We picked up a couple guys from there. Daryl Burgess, him as well, but TJ's been a solid guy since he's been here.
You saw just now when they used a power, which is a bit of an unconventional one and a kind of a controversial one, actually. It's called Coach's Choice. So fans, one time per game, the coaches have the opportunity to call whatever play they want. And we ask you to grade them on that. So again, you're able to vote on a play, and if the play that you chose it didn't do as well, or if the coach's play didn't do well, you're actually going to continue to earn fan IQ and progress.
Yeah.
But grade the coaches on their choices here.
I think this will be a ball to Salisbury.
Edwards might take it himself. He is going to be dragged down, tripped up, and then taken down inside the 5. TJ Hall got the initial piece, and then there was a follow-up there. Good team defense from the Wild Aces.
And look, I'm only calling TJ out because I know what Coach Carter's going to say when he's watching film. He's got to stay up. He's got to wrap up. He's not getting himself in a good position to make the tackle, and that's what's put him at 3 missed tackles already this week.
And that brings an end to the first half. So one last chance there, and couldn't get it punched in. So we have come to the intermission here, and it's a 22-16 lead for the Wild Aces. Beasts trying Time for one more chance here. Keep in mind, you can rep your squad to get an official FCF jersey from our friends at Champion. They're available now in the FCF online store at store.fcf.io. We will take a timeout. We're at the break. Back with more. And welcome back. Here's some next level data powered by Connexin. Check out this Connexin comparison. Top speeds. Well, no surprise, some of the wide receivers, Terdonte Hill and Raphael Leonard, they were cruising. But how about the defenders, Cecil Cherry and Stuyvesant Latham, also showing off their speed, and those are their miles per hour as tracked, thanks to our friends here at Connexin. Let's head down to our good pal Marcus. He's in the Wendy's hot mic booth. We know that Marcus knows Wendy's is the better choice for breakfast. Now he's got a guy that also knows it, Logan Marshy.
What's going on, guys? I'm here with Logan Marshy, a.k.a. John B. I don't know. Let me ask you real quick, man. What was more nerve-wracking, singing the national anthem or that last play of the last game last week?
Definitely the national anthem, for sure. I mean, I was definitely nervous. I've been thinking about it all day. So now that that's done, I can get playing now. Get back to playing.
Well, I mean, you had the runs. I heard and I see the runs out on the field. So I'm looking forward to like what you're going to do this next game. You had an amazing week of practice. You had an amazing week getting connected with your wide receivers. How do you feel like that's going to help you this week?
I think it's going to be a big plus. I mean, now that we knew the receivers we had drafted, so I worked with those guys from Wednesday on. And we got a good thing going. We got good chemistry going, so hopefully it translates out on the field in the game day.
All right, we have some questions from the fans. All right, so pick a pet. Goldfish, cat, or dog?
Dog.
All right. iPhone or Android?
iPhone, for sure.
He a hater. Android can do way more. I'm just putting that out there.
I got the new iPhone coming in, so I got the new 12 coming in. So I got to stick with that.
Okay, also, I saw that you were with the Susan G. Komen Foundation. Tell me more about that.
Yeah, so I reached out to Commissioner Austin about getting involved in some sort of charity or foundation, some way I could use this platform to help people that, need that sort of attention or need that kind of publicity. And he mentioned that the FCF partnered up with Susan G. Komen, and I wanted to figure out any way I could get involved. So I decided to donate a portion of my paycheck each week to the Susan G. Komen Foundation for Breast Cancer Awareness. And my girlfriend, her grandmother passed away of breast cancer, so she decided to match whatever I donate as well. So we're both kind of in this together to help Susan G. Komen Foundation.
That's what love does. All right, back to you, Greg.
Hey, excellent. Thanks, Marcus. Thanks, Logan. And the perfect segue there, Logan talking about the great work that he's doing helping the Susan G. Komen Foundation. And we'll take a look at our halftime highlights brought to you by our friends at the Komen Foundation. Learn more at komen.org/FCF on how you can work with the FCF to support the Susan G. Komen Foundation. It was a high-scoring first half. We start off first, Wild Aces. Francois going way downtown. Houston, hello, in the end zone. Then the Beasts, they turn to Quentin Flowers. Look at him lower the shoulder here. He says, yep, I'll take that hit on Curtis Collins. And he follows it with a TD. And then we go back downfield again. Francois in the corner. Rashad Floyd. Business back to business. And we'll take a timeout now. More when we come back at the half here. Wild Aces leading the Beasts 22-16. We'll return after this. And welcome back. Halftime here. FCF Week 2 action. Wild Aces gearing up for the second half here as they lead the Beasts 22-16. Ray Austin, Greg Meskel, Patrick Dees, Marcus Harvey joining you as we prepare for second half action here. High scoring affair early on. The play calling, fans, power to the fans. Excellent play calling in that first half when you talk about a balanced perspective, and Ray, you touched on it as well early. We saw, especially the Wild Aces out of the gate, run, then shift to pass, and then the Beasts were able to mix it up too after a very pass-heavy attack last week.
Yeah, that run opens up that pass. You know, you've got all those studs out there on wide receiver, so give them a chance to get open by running that ball. You got G-Way, Ladarius Galloway, and Daryl Verges down there behind you. Use those guys. Let those guys run around so you can open up that big pass.
The quarterbacks, the superbacks, they've proven to be very elusive. You were a defender in your playing days. Just take us through some of the challenges these defenders are having on this short field trying to contain the run.
I think, you know, once you drop it into those zones, you can tell like it's giving those quarterbacks a little bit of open space. And a guy like Quentin Flowers, a guy like TJ Edwards, open space means a positive yards. So we just need some of those defensive backs and linebackers. I will say this, linebackers making those tackles.
And we're set here to begin in the second half. So the Beasts, they trail 22-16. They will start first down and 10 on their own 10 to begin things here. 20 minutes back on the clock. Flowers will look to throw on first down. Good protection. Is that an interception? It is. Walked off. Hang on, the official is waving that down.
Oh, come on.
It looked to be an interception there for Curtis Collins.
Mr. Curtis Collins.
Actually, excuse me, is that 49 instead? It might be Ike Adigo.
That's Kurt. That's Kurt, 48. Great. Let's see what we got.
They're rolling on the field. It's the ball skipped on the ground.
Give it to him, defense.
Complete the catch. Incomplete pass. Second down.
So they'll call it incomplete. Let's take a second look.
See, I'm always go with the defensive players. Defensive back. Let me see what you get. Oh, come on. What are we talking about? What are we doing? What, he got underneath that.
That looks like a really strong catch for Curtis Collins.
Oh, that's tough, man.
Come on, what is that? What's so tough about that? He cradled it. He cradled it like a newborn baby. Look at this. Are you kidding? That's a great play.
Are you kidding
If you weren't sure, Ray was a defensive back, so he feels this personally, that Collins has been robbed here on what would have been a key interception for the Aces.
Oh, man, See, I think that might be a little bit of the super power play for the quarterbacks, like they do LeBron and Jordan. You can't touch them; they foul all the time. Like, come on, man.
Thanks for waiting till week 2 before you let us know that the refs are in the tank for the quarterbacks.
We're gonna talk about that later. That's gonna be a commissioner's call in the morning.
Well, I mean, you're him. So the commish, Ray, also the analyst here, he's going to check on things here. But that was Curtis Collins. It really looked like an interception on our end here.
Great play.
Instead, it's ruled incomplete, so we go back second down and 10. And again, Flowers to throw.
Great coverage.
Stepping up.
Great coverage.
Incomplete through the hands of Troy Evans.
Great coverage by the defense. Great coverage downfield, and just putting enough pressure Anthony Jordan, man, he is a baller. He is probably the best pass rusher here since he's been here. Solid player. And Frank Conyers sitting in that little box area, making sure that, Quinn Flowers don't just take off on.
Well, we heard from Miro earlier representing the Beast. Now let's hear from one of the Wild Aces co-owners, Los Angeles Chargers running back Austin Ekeler is joining us. Austin, thanks for being here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm loving it. I'm not loving that last call, but hey, defense is going to make it up right here. We'll get a stop. Let's go.
Oh, they robbed you on that one.
We got robbed for sure.
Y'all.
Hey, but the play's already gone, so it's all good.
Got to keep it going. There you go.
Love it, man.
Tell us about the Wild Aces, Austin. They came out so focused. Your team, the fans calling plays. It was like a script.
Here's the deal. With us, we understand what we have. We understand our strengths. We understand our team. We were building our team around, some type of pass, but we got a running back, obviously. So we're gonna let this man work. We're gonna give him the ball and let him work.
Speaking of a guy that can work, Flowers all day, 20-25, and then out of play at the 20. He had all kinds of time back there.
And listen, that is a great for the defensive backs in the backfield. They did a great job, but we got to get some pressure. Got to get some pressure on him. He's just sitting back there chilling.
It's so hard to get pressure in this, man. It's so hard just because there's no pocket, really. You only got two people rushing, Yep. There's so much space, and Flowers is such a dynamic quarterback. I really like Flowers, so he's doing his thing. Look at that quarterback moving like that. I love it.
Austin, talk a little bit about the behind-the-scenes coordination that's going on with Greg and Jerdy and you and Jack and Barbara all in a text thread, aligning on what the strategy is week to week, and not only the draft but real-time play calling. It sounds like we're really aligned. Give people a glimpse as to what that sounds like.
We're all in on the Wild Aces. We're giving all of our effort as much as we can to this. So, like you said, we got a group chat going, so we're trying to get our communities all on the same page, just trying to get everyone kind of just a strategy to go forth. And basically, everyone still gets to call their own plays, but hey, we're like, hey, these are our strengths. Let's play to our strengths. That's why you see us running the ball a little bit more than all these other teams. Because, he's a dude out there. Let's give him the ball, let him do his thing. And he has been. And so, we have different strategies, too. I'm not going to give all of our secrets away, but, we're sticking to it, and it's been working for us.
Flowers here on 1st and 10 for the Beast. Takes it again to the 15, now to the 10, cuts back.
This guy,
sliding down, just shy of the 5.
He's nice.
Hey, Austin, I know you host your own Twitch channel. We're obviously live on Twitch right now. What's this FCF fan community on Twitch been like from your perspective?
Yeah, I have a pretty, nice following on Twitch, and they've been all in on fantasy football. They love it. They love the content. Obviously, I play as well, so this is a switch up for them to kind of get involved with me at the same time. And it's all been positive vibes and all been just good things about the FCF. We have a lot of fun watching it together. I'm actually streaming it right now, so shout out to my Twitch channel. I know you guys are missing me right now. I'll get back in there. We'll call some plays in a second, but all right.
And Ray's talked about this a lot. As a player yourself, Austin, just take us through, what would it be like to know fans are sending in the plays you're going to run?
See, as a player, I feel like it could get probably frustrating if you're not getting the plays called to you. I'm just going to keep it real, man.
Sure.
Because, hey, obviously the fans are not professionals. They don't do this for a living. This is more like joy for the fans, more so for the players. Players are just trying to make it go through. So when you get your opportunity as a player, hey, you better make it work. And so you can gain the trust of the fans. Like, oh, let me get this guy the ball again. So there's a lot of pressure put on the players. I know they put a lot of pressure on themselves as well, but I think it's just a great opportunity for them to, earn the trust of some fans, which is going to help them push to the next level.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We talk about it all the time, Austin, but a different kind of cat is going to be successful in this league, right? The player who's out there building community on Twitch, creating content, getting to know the fans. Consequently, they'll build that relationship, and their number's going to get called more week to week each game.
Right, yeah, you really gotta bridge the gap. You gotta show yourself, why should we give you the ball? Show us what you can do on the field, obviously. I know that's why you see these players that are getting tagged, they get tagged. Like for Flowers, for instance, everyone wanted this kid after the first game. It's like, this guy is dynamic, man. Even Galloway, he's just what people have been saying about him in the media, on the field and just off the field too. So we gotta get this guy. And so, that's how now we're giving him the ball. All right, man, just prove yourself. And he has been. And so that's how they start to gain some momentum and you start getting that recognition.
I love that the Wild Aces actually live and die by the power to the fans and are listening and doing it all together. That's awesome.
2nd and 4 here for the Beast.
Come on,
Andre London tries to barrel forward, shedding tacklers, but he's taken down inside the 5. Cecil Cherry hyped.
Cecil Cherry, I told you, 5'2", probably the best linebacker here. Uses his hands, He keys him out. Great. Come back to it. Come on. Great tackle. Great initial contact. Nice job. Slow him down a little bit and wait for everybody else to get over there with help.
All right, come on. Big stop, D.
You know, we talk about that changing relationship between fan and player. I think like Jurdy from your team has been kind of the prototypical, you know, way to tackle this. He got out really early, did a bunch of podcasts, tweeted everybody, told the world that he wanted to be franchise tagged. What was that like during that process? What were you guys thinking when you were he first came on your radar?
Yeah, you know, we were looking for a guy that was as bought in as we were to this. And, you know, Jurdy doing all these podcasts, giving himself out there to the community, to the public, kind of just drew us to him because it's like, this guy really cares. And so if we can have some connection, some contact with Jurdy, someone that's on the inside, then we can get a little bit of that backseat, like, okay, who are the guys that you like? You know, what's going on? Who are the guys that, you know, that as far as receivers, what plays, things like that. And so we have this line of communication that we can relay to our communities. Oh, did he score? Ooh.
It's going to be close. It looks like he is just shy.
Oh, he's short, baby. Let's go, dude. Nice stop, dude. Let's go. But yeah, with a guy like Jurdy, man, it just helps us on the community side really know what the heck's going on. It helps us call plays, which makes it even better because then we can have more success.
Bisco toss here to London.
Boom. See, so
and that guy 5'2" again.
Oh, let's go 5'2".
Cherry drills him out of bounds.
Love it. Love to see hustle plays like that, man. Oh, let's go. That gets me fired up. That gets me so fired up, man.
This brings up a 4th and 1 right now.
Cecil, that leader, bro. He that leader on and off the field. He that locker room guy, man.
I love that.
Everybody rallies around him. Like I mean, I've seen him like take charge, and I see guys just jump on his bandwagon. He's got that energy that I love, man.
Guys, listen up. We have our very first champion winner, the Moosner, in chat. The THEMOOSNER was the winner of the Wild Aces Authentic Champion jersey for the first half. Again, remember, get that word in champion during the course of the second half for an official Beasts jersey.
Here's 4th down now. Beasts trying to cash in. London in the backfield.
It's getting loud down there.
Flowers takes it himself, charges ahead. Looks like he broke the plane. Waiting, touchdowns.
Oh, did he get in? Oh, he got in. Oh, man. Hey.
Flowers.
Just clearing.
Flowers,
Come on,
bro.
man.
Flowers, man. God, he's good.
Just a machine.
He don't play, man. Monster.
Hey, you got to give it to him, man. I'll give it to him. He's a great player, man. He's a great player. But, hey, we're back. It's our turn now.
The Wild Aces are playing some good defense, though.
Oh, yeah.
Really good defense.
Oh, yeah.
Second look here. Flowers thought handoff to London. Keeps it himself, and he has not shied away from contact. Second time, Ray, he lowered the boom on somebody.
I'm telling you, man, he ain't no punk, man. Q don't play. He has a different, man, you know, like when you see him, his zone is different than everybody else. He is like in it, and you could just tell he's like, this is my time. They gave me the ball and the leader to be the leader for this team for a reason, and I'm gonna take it.
Hey, we got the man-up drill. Austin, I know it's not your squad going for it, but just tell me, how much do you enjoy this instead of a point after?
Hey, this is big. This, I feel like, where the game actually comes down to, because you can really start to separate as far as points in the go for two one-on-one drill, and it's obviously more favored towards offense because they can go anywhere in the field, and so it's really a real opportunity for defenders to show that they can cover in space, which is really going to be evaluated at a high level. So I expect the offensive people to win here, like that. Like, see, even there, like,
Bazile, one-hander
with solid defense. Like, it's just so much space, So it's different. It's definitely different. I'm actually upset that they got that. Come on, man. But
and
hey,
then
boys,
Austin, you could have hit on
I got to get back and call these plays.
Hey, thanks for being here, Austin, one of the co-owners of the Wild Aces. Austin Ekeler,
Absolutely.
Appreciate you being here. Second look, Bazile, our second one-hander of the night as he hauls that in.
Woo! Oh, I mean, can we get a little physical right there? But but that's what it's about, though, man. We're not trying to be all about that stopping the plays. We go at it, ball out. I don't want to hear that. No crying about holding. No crying about he put his hands on. No, just go ball and go get the ball. Great job from Chris, man. Chris Bazile. Great job.
Tight end out of Grambling State.
They get over there. Go mind your business. We got this.
Some additional talking.
I love it.
Yeah.
The intensity here definitely up a notch from last week. You're seeing a little more chatting, conversation after these plays.
These guys want it. You can tell. I mean, you feel the energy in this building.
So Just about 10.5 minutes to play here, second half. Now 24-22. Beasts in front. Wild Aces back on offense here with Crouch to the 15 and then out of play around the 20. So we've seen the Wild Aces, they've alternated quarterbacks a bit, but we go back here at our Great Clips replay. Tensions here. Oh, okay. Flowers there.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Right to the head of the Wild Aces.
That's that. Hey, listen. That happens, man. It's energy, man. Like these guys are gonna shake hands after it's all over, man. Like I played with guys that I'd have got hit, punched in the gut. Look, me and D's still best buds, man. And I broke his ribs.
This is a true story.
This is a true story.
3 of them. Ray, what was that point, like when you were playing, like what was the point where you started getting chippy too? What was the line, or the threshold that if something happened that you were like, all right, it's go time?
Yeah, I mean, you just feel like, you know, a wide receiver, like, you know, he really put his elbow up in your chin and you kind of looking away and they do it. You know, you remember that stuff. And they do, a lot of players do it to get you out your game.
And keep in mind, yes, they're on different teams right now. These guys have all been living together, practicing together for more than a month. Bound to have people get on each other's nerves a little bit, and as we said, they're going for it in the game. Here's Galloway, turns that corner, a burst out of play at the 25. Let's take a look now at some Verizon Unlimited data from the first half, and the rush game, big. 8 carries for 52 for the Zappers, the Beasts, Pilot 59, but we talked about that balance. This is a much different story than what we saw at halftime a week ago.
Yeah, I agree, man. I mean, look, first downs are pretty much even. I mean, even in completions from attempts. Excuse me. But the biggest thing that I'm loving right now is that rushing stat right there. Almost damn near even, 59 to 59, 52 to 59. That's what I'm talking about, fans.
And that's all the fans here, setting up that balance of run and pass with their play calls. Don't forget to get involved. Download the fan-controlled football app. Wherever you get your apps, search fan-controlled football, register, pick your team, and you can start calling plays when that team is on offense, so get involved.
Calling the plays, making all of the decisions in real time. You are running this. We say power to the fans all the time, and we absolutely mean it.
It is quite literal, right? Fans deciding names, graphics, uniforms, the pants the head coach wears, just about everything here in the FCF. Here's a toss now. Running left and turning the corner to about the 15. Again, good speed there. That's Daryl Verges.
Daryl Verges, I'm telling you, man, he's built like a rock. Look at him. Like he is a baller. He spent some time with the New York Giants, man. And again, people were like, he didn't make it, man. He didn't make it that long because, listen, that's a part of football. Like, there are so many guys out there trying to make it on the NFL rosters, but there's so many guys right now sitting at home that they're talking about their free agents. That's an actual free agent because he out here making tape.
Verges from Trenton, New Jersey, played at Virginia Lynchburg U, and you mentioned some time with the New York Giants back in 2017. And he's another guy in this league with a great story, overcame a lot of adversity as a kid and still here going for that football dream. Just about 7 minutes left here. Second half, 2nd and 1 as the Wild Aces await their play call. They've alternated between DeAndre Francois and Ed Crouch. If you're a Wild Aces fan and saying, where is the Dirty Dude, Jackson Erdman, not available today due to injury, but planning to return as soon as possible. And so Crouch, the addition to the Wild Aces after Francois was drafted. Now facing a 2nd down. Crouch steps up, picks up the 1st down easily to the 10, to the 5, and he is just pushed out of play shy of the end zone. Crouch takes it himself. We talked about it earlier, even when Austin Ekeler was on with us as one of the co-owners. The challenges in this field where there's not much of a pocket, given the 7-on-7, it evaporates quick, and so it's really on this defensive group to try and make open field tackles.
Yeah, man, and we practiced that, you know, during the training camp. It's like, look, guys, you're dealing with very limited space, and that's why, you know, everybody talks about playing football, catching balls and knocking balls down. And hey, if you can't tackle, you can't play football. And that's what it's all about. I want to see more of these defensive players, you know, coming with their feet when they come and, you know, going up to some of these guys. Listen, just because they're quarterbacks don't mean you can't hit them.
1st and goal now from the 4. Wild Aces a chance to retake the lead. It's been seesaw throughout. They go handoff straight ahead. Verges hurdles over the goal line, and he's in for a Wild Aces touchdown.
Great job, man. Great block up top.
Highly recommend, folks, if you haven't checked out the 180-degree cams in the FCF app, take a hard look at yourself in the mirror and think about what you're doing with your life, because it is incredible. One right over the end zone right there. That play's going to look ridiculous in the 180 degrees. So again, download the app. Go check out those cameras. It's a true game changer.
Man, Justin Brown, freaking Jeremiah Patasi, like balling out there right now. Giving it to him. Pushing that defensive line back into the end zone, giving that rock to Daryl Verges and making that score, man.
And we just saw Jeremiah Patasi talking about guys with NFL experience out of the University of Utah. Spent time with the Titans, the Broncos, the Rams. He's another guy that has had that big-time opportunity, looking to get back there here and now here in the FCF as he's helped the Aces go in front 28-24.
There you go. Get up in his face. Get in more inside. I need you more inside.
Here's Leonard.
There you go. Undercut.
Bobble
there you
and
go. Good job.
Away.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, Kareem. The reason I love it, I'm going to tell you why. I wish he was a little bit more inside, and you see how he dipped that shoulder, but great to watch his hips go underneath. Don't give up. It's not over. Get your hands in this breadbasket and work on it. Great job, Kareem. And I know Coach Carter's over there shouting him out. And there's Coach Don Unamba. Don Unamba, actually, this is how we work in the fan control football. This is one of our best players with the Salt Lake Screaming Eagles in 2017. Went off from playing with the Screaming Eagles, went off to play in the CFL, became one of the top defensive backs in the CFL, and we were like, bro, how about you come back and help us? And he's the assistant coach for the defensive backs. And look at him over there coaching right now. Shouts out to Don.
Talking with Kareem Darrington. He was a standout at NAIA Bethel University in McKenzie, Tennessee. And another guy in this league, maybe didn't come from the biggest school you ever heard of. They didn't have their games on TV every week, but talented, and now here showing it on the man-up drill.
There you go.
And that coaching staff, too, loaded, as you talked about. There's a lot of guys with a lot of great experience. Here's a fumble on the ground.
Oh,
and
nice.
Edwards does just enough to cover that one up.
Kyle Kitchens. So my bad. That's Parker Bass. That's my Kansas. That's my Kansas homeboy. That's my country boy right there, Mr. Parker Bass, coming off the ball with some. Yeah, there you go, making a play. That's a big play right there. JP Bass doing it.
We talk week in, week out about how we're reinventing football for the digital age, a league that is purpose-built for Twitch. A reminder, if you're watching on Twitch, you can actually click the button at the bottom called Command Center and allow you to take in multiple views. We talked a little bit about that 180-degree cam just a minute ago, but also we've got that helmet cam replay. We're actually piping in the Wild Aces owner stream, so lots of really cool ways via Twitch that you can actually participate in the game.
So now after that Parker Bass play, these are way backed up here. 2nd and 17. Looks like they're parked at about their own 3. And for the strong defensive effort. Patrick, you mentioned all the ways you can watch, all the ways you get involved. You hit on it earlier, some excellent numbers from last week. A lot of fans showing out for the FCF.
Yeah, it took the world by storm, really. I think, and I think, look, we're going to see fans over the course of this week, over the course of this season. We're going to see
nice rush.
New fans each week.
Edwards breaks free to the 10, the 15. And then they tried to strip it free there as he went out of play. So he's close to getting back to what was the original attempt at a first down and then was pushed out of play.
You watch that. You see number 53, Anthony Jones, man, right on your right. He's mad. I know he's mad right now because he almost had him. He almost had him. Great play by Slick Nick coming from the back, though, and popping that ball out. Went out of bounds, but that's the type of that's the type of not only coaching, but the type of habits you want to start creating as an athlete, as a player. But
hey, fans, don't forget, time to start nominating athletes for the Gatorade Player of the Game. Whoever you think is worthy of Gatorade Player of the Game status, enter their name in the Twitch chat, and the names at aggregate, they'll be our finalists, and then we'll select a winner. So get your Gatorade Player of the Game nomination into the Twitch chat now. A lot of good choices in this one.
Friend of the show, Khalif Adams, spawn on me in the chat, says, let's go, and then a Nick Scarpino head 3 times. The Wild Aces.
The Wild Aces logo.
You got it.
The inspiration for 28-24. Beast looking to battle back to the 25, and that's good there for Sheehy. So quiet so far for Damon Sheehy Gillespie. Ray, I know you're high on him, and he's a guy that has a lot of talent, a fast guy in the open field.
He really does, man. I mean, I'm just waiting for him to just to start taking off. He's a great athlete. He's probably one of the tougher wide receivers to bump on the line. I'm just waiting for his breakout game, and it's coming. It's definitely coming.
Under 2.5 to play, 28-24. Teams have been trading scores. And the Beasts here, with the way the clock is and how fast things move, could be their last best chance here to try and take the lead. Keep in mind, both teams do have some power-ups still in their back pockets they can try and unveil here. We haven't seen the progressive fit down. We haven't seen Wendy's flip the field, power play. And then, of course, there is the FCF special onside kick after a score. Then we can get into that if the opportunity arises.
And it looks like they brought back in Marjorie London and took out a wide receiver. So see what we got happen from here. Another mismatch for sure.
They'll send London in motion. Edwards' opportunity to pass. Hit as he throws, complete. That's good to Salisbury. And he is taken down just before the 15. So the Beast will keep it moving here.
Salisbury has been solid, man. He's a solid player. You know, he comes in and does, you know, a little bit at a time, but he's already scored a touchdown first game. Ooh, look at TJ, took a nice little hit there from Parker Bass.
James Parker Bass making his presence known here in the second half. Couple of big hits on the quarterback.
Ed Tundy 41 in the chat says, can I call plays through the app? Yes, you can. If you're watching on Twitch, you can call via the extension or the app. If you're watching through TV on Ven on TV, you actually use that app and call plays in real time as well.
So no reason you shouldn't be calling plays right now if you're all signed up with a fan.
You know, and I'll talk about that a little bit. You know, like, I think there's some trepidation by fans a lot of times. They might not be familiar with plays or play calling. There's zero reason you should be concerned. It shouldn't be intimidating in any way, because essentially what we're surfacing to fans are all plays that we want to run in any given situation based on down and distance. It is literally IBM Watson surfacing these plays saying, hey, look, these are the ones that we want to run. So you literally can't pick a bad play. There are just better plays for each situation.
And the Beasts have thrown their flag to signify their usage of a power play or a power up, and they'll use the power play, and it's just like what you think it might be. The defense is going to be down a player for this series. So either a score or a first down. Let's hear from our official.
Power flag, and they elect to use the power play. The defense must remove one player from the field. They'll have second down. And once they make a first down or a touchdown, the power play is out.
So official explaining how the power play will work, essentially a score or their next series. So a first down or a score, that's how long their power play will last. And here's a live look-in at some of our Whoop data and the heart rate here. We showed you Dante Hill currently at 128 as we're tracking heart rate thanks to our friends at Whoop, and he's been moving pretty quick out there, Ray.
Yeah, man, he's rocking and rolling. I'm still waiting for him to get the ball, man. He had a touchdown. Hit him. Didn't hit him in the breadbasket. Hit him in his body. He got to get those hands in outside his body so he can catch that ball clean.
Look, I'm calling to Miro right now. Miro, if you're still listening, which I'm sure you are, you're on the edge of your seat, call back in. I feel like this drive is incomplete without your energy.
So here's a power play now for the Beasts. With 1 minute to go in this game, they have the man advantage. Edwards to the end zone. Deflected, intercepted. It looks like it's intercepted, but it looks like they're going to wave it down. It was initially deflected and then grabbed by the defense of the Wild Aces. That was Dylan Winfrey coming up with it, but the referee's ruling it was down first.
Yep, and you know what's so funny? People get like, man, that's stupid. Why is one guy off of the field? Well, that never happens. It happens all the time. As a defensive back or wide receivers, you're supposed to be right next to the defensive coordinators, and a lot of times you're not paying attention. There are 11 guys on the field or 10 guys on the field or 12 guys on the field because somebody's not paying attention. Right there, the prime example that how this can work, and you can still come up with a good play even with the man down.
Again, lots of questions in the chat about how to call plays through the app. So if you're watching on Ven, you download that FCF app, open that up, register for a team, and then you're actually going to want to click the League tab at the very bottom. It's a little football. Click that League tab, and instantly you'll be able to start interacting. Greg touched on at the beginning, as a level 1, you're only going to get the option of run or pass, but as you level up, you gain that fan IQ, you'll be able to button into 4 diagram plays each.
Here's Edwards now, still on the power play for the Beast. That's good to the 5, turning up field and down just shy of the end zone, Dalen Key.
And look, I can tell that the Wild Aces brought in a different defensive unit in a sense of more faster guys. They got 3 linebackers, Frank Conyers, TJ Hull, and Cecil Churian, because they knew they were going to pass the ball. But Cecil got to get there. Got to get there. That's your ball. Got to get there.
Very strong decision to use the power play in this situation. This is a must-score possession for them. And so, yeah, impressive that they busted that out.
And so that works, but now since they achieved a first down, the Aces return to even strength. So that's the extent of the power play, one of their team power-ups to use. They still have other opportunities here, but right on the doorstep now. And first and second with 42 seconds left.
And a reminder how you earn those. You go to FCF.io each week, and there are quests laid out for you to earn those powers for your team. It is not a given that they're going to have a power play each and every week. You've got to go make it happen as a fan.
London in the backfield. TJ Edwards back in at quarterback as the Beasts look to pull ahead here late in the second half. Edwards scrambling. Wow. He's wrapped up and taken down at the 5.
Cecil Cherry, Dante Rump.
Big defensive stand by the Wild Aces. Let's take a look at the Great Clips replay. Edwards rolling right and runs into Dante Rump, and Cherry finishes it off.
That first and last timeout.
Oh, I love that. 2 of the best defensive players with the Wild Aces right now, the shutdown squad. Dante Rump, Cecil Cherry, sharing that piece of cake right there. Say, you know what? A little piece for you, a little piece for me. Let's go ahead and get this sack.
Andrea Villa 13 in the chat says, shout out from Colombia, South America. Ray, I know you love that each and every time we say our international fans. So sound off where you're viewing the FCF from.
Yeah, shout out. Rep your city right now. Rep your city. Tell us where you from. I don't care if you from Oklahoma, Compton,
Mars,
Australia, North Korea. Call it out.
Unbelievable.
36 seconds left. Mr. Drip himself, Coach Jenks, giving some final instruction here. 2nd and 5 now for the Beasts after the loss there. There's big Dante Rump.
Big Rump, man. Good player, man. Really, really good player. Even greater man.
Character guy.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Man. Super happy to have him around.
Big moment here. 2nd and 5. Edwards still in. London. They go toss. Madre London. In trouble, breaks free, reversing field to the 5, spins off one tackle and taken down. Flag comes in at the end of the play as London was taken down inside the 5, but a flag on the play.
Right. How did you feel about that play call? As fans are calling that play, how did you feel that worked in that scenario?
I don't know about that right there with the sweep, but it's got to be a hold. It's got to be a hold, offensive hold. Had to be. I saw it.
Yep. Here, if we'll get a call from the officials, it's definitely going against the Beasts.
Illegal block in the back. Number 22 of the Beast. Penalty decline. 4th down.
And I saw it. It was against Dylan Winfrey. Dylan Winfrey came to try to undercut Christian Salisbury, and Christian Salisbury can't do that, boss. Can't do that. Nope. They gonna call that.
Well, coach us up, Commissioner. Okay, you're a Beast play caller. You're at home. You're watching on Twitch or Venn. What's the play here?
Let me think about this.
So many options.
It is. It really is.
They got so many weapons. Right?
I honestly, to me, I would probably take out Madre London, put in Galloway, and maybe even use Galloway as or go back to that trips like they did and bring those tight ends in and hit that tight end on the back side. That's what I would probably do.
So the Beasts here facing a 3rd down, and the clock is running here, so they got to get a play in here. They are running out of time.
You gotta hurry. Gotta hurry.
4th and 5.
Gotta hurry.
It's a running clock here.
What are we doing?
10 seconds left.
Man, wow.
Clock is ticking away. They've got to get lined up.
Not going to get it done?
Beasts are with a chance to go for the win here.
3,
2, 1. They get it away. Here's Edwards now. Steps up. Edwards for the win. Touchdown, Beasts.
Wow. What an ending.
Come on. Come on.
Had it right where they wanted him. The clock ticking down, and they get it off with about a second to spare. TJ Edwards pulls it down, and it's a party in the Wendy's hotline booth.
A touchdown is scored. By rule, there's no extra point. Final score 30-28.
Not losing extra points. because it looked like they were about to not get that play off. But shouts out to TJ Edwards, man, showing that he's a gamer. These quarterbacks are showing that this is a quarterback league, and I'm loving it.
What a fantastic finish. You thought last week's second game was one of the best endings you might see in the early stages of the FCF. And then TJ Edwards, cool, calm, collected, didn't panic, Ray. As we take a second look here, this is with no time remaining.
Fans, this is why it's so important for you to have your backup quarterback better be legit, because he may have to come in and play. Cecil Cherry almost made that play. Man, that was a rough one right there. Wild Aces have played some good defense all day, man. So, hey, shouts out to you guys. That was a tough one right there.
Edwards, a star to the University of Indianapolis, dominant at that level in college football and shows the speed here. He was a runner and a passer in college, and mutual respect even from Galloway and TJ Hall after the performance put on by Edwards to punch it in late for the win. No need for the man up as the Beasts take this one by 2, 30-28, and they move to 2-0 on the early season. The Aces, they fall to 1-1 after week 2 action. And a real balanced attack here for the Beast between TJ Edwards and Quentin Flowers. These two guys at the quarterback position, Ray, you talk about it all the time.
Man,
it's important to have both, and our Gatorade player of the game, it is Quentin Flowers. He started off really strong for the Beast and helped them set a tone.
He really did. I mean, he set the momentum and just literally just passed the baton to TJ Edwards to bring it home on the fourth leg. So shouts out to both quarterbacks, but again, Quentin Flowers is a deadly, deadly weapon. I don't know, he may have a warrant for his arrest by being so daggone good. Like, he is stealing out there on that field.
Now let's take a look at some excellent defense with our progressive, outstanding coverage of the game. Fans, we're about to show you 3 stellar defensive plays. You vote via the Twitch chat for the one you like the best. First up, Ray, good old-fashioned quarterback sack.
Hey, I like the sack. I'm all for the sack. I love it when the big boys, man, and Dante Rump I mean, he's just so doggone fast for a big boy.
And then the old tackle for the loss here. Not a quarterback sack, but it is effective. Actually, that looks like it was close to an interception.
Man, I'm going to tell you, that's the best play today. That was the best play today.
And then here's London. And he is turned back. And those are good look at 3 of our progressing outstanding coverage of the game.
To make it in the comics. We all see it. We all see it.
He has blue hair.
Okay.
And Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us. Blue.
Okay.
Welcome to Styx County Auto.
No, not a dealership.
It's time to sign, baby.
Never go to a dealership again. Buy your next car on vroom.com.
Let's take a look at our Vroom drive of the game, and no surprise, it'll be the Beast, and it'll feature our Gatorade player of the game, Quentin Flowers, right, showing his ability. I mean, you talk about having time in the pocket. He could have.
Showing his ability to point at people and stand.
Yeah.
I mean.
That's a skill. Able to break free and get upfield, and then it led to more of this as Flowers able to work his way down the field, just showing the running ability here. Hurdles one defender, slides down, but then when it was time to get it in the end zone, he wasn't afraid to lower the shoulder.
Not at all.
And forge ahead.
Not at all.
And that's a good look there at one of our key drives here, courtesy of our friends at Vroom. And then we have to talk about that very last drive, how the Beast, it seemed a little disorganized. Clock winding down. Do they get it off? not only do they get it off, they punch it in.
I mean, listen, like those type of plays right there, you can't, lose your composure. Sometimes the quarterback or the fans don't get, the fans don't get the play in call fast enough. He didn't panic. He kept his composure, and look at what happened. The Beast come up with the dub.
And just a fantastic highlight to close out the first half of week 2. Here it is again. Edwards, no time left, calls his own number, the dive, the flip, he's in, and the Beasts are 2-0 after 2 games here in the Fan-Controlled Football League. What an excellent start. We've got another great game on the way, so make sure you hang in for that. And also, fans, we tell you all the time how you can interact with the FCF. One way you can do it through the Chatalize Meet and Greet. This is going to happen tomorrow. Check out the Twitch chat for instructions on how you can chat thanks to Chatalize with Troy Evans of the Beasts and Rashad Floyd of the Wild Aces. We'll also have 2 more players after our next game. That'll be part of another Chatalize Meet and Greet, and you'll get a chance for a one-on-one video chat with the players, selfies, digital autographs, all that good stuff, courtesy of Chatalize. So we're through 1. We've got another on the way. Zappers, Glacier Boyz, coming up next after this.
This is it. We're handing the keys to the offense over to you. No more yelling at the screen or complaining about the play call. This is your chance to drive your team to the championship, so let me show you how it's done. On game day, open the Fan Control Football app or sign in on twitch.tv/FCF. In the app, navigate to the League tab and you won't be able to miss it. Tap on the vote button and it will load your options. Now, this is your first time calling plays with us. We'll keep it simple for you. Just let your team know if you want to strike it on the ground or take it to the sky. As you level up, your options will expand and you'll be able to call shots like a pro. Our playbook has been broken down by potential on-field situations. Like offensive coordinators in other leagues, you will call plays based on these on-field situations. You'll never be able to call a Hail Mary on the 5-yard line or run the victory formation in the first quarter. You will, however, be able to choose from 4 pass or 4 run plays that will have high probability for success based on down and distance. Choose your play and watch the vote happen in real time. Once the vote is complete, the vote is sent directly to the players on the field. Each player will be able to hear the play call, so there's no need to huddle. They'll step up to the line of scrimmage and run the play. Once the ball is snapped, the potential to earn fan IQ goes through the roof. If the play you voted on gets chosen and is successful, you earn more. If you vote for a play that is not selected and there's a negative result on the field, then you will be rewarded for being smarter than the masses. Our players are waiting for you, so go to FCF.io and sign up now. We cannot wait for you to start calling plays for the Fan Control Football.
And welcome to the Verizon Unlimited Data Between Game Show, where we get you all the data from Game 1 and get you ready for Game 2. Ray Austin, Greg Meskel here with you inside Infinite Energy Arena. Patrick Dees joining us as well as we are getting set for the Zappers to get underway next. And speaking of them, we're going to hear from their starting quarterback, Johnny Manziel, as he is downstairs with our own Marcus Harvey. Here's a look at what Johnny did last week, and now more from Johnny Football with Marcus Harvey downstairs.
Fellas, I'm down here with Johnny. Killed it last week. Trying to bounce back. What's going to happen this week?
You're going to see a good performance from number 4. I mean, I'll get in there a little bit, try and do my thing the best, but Logan's had a good week of practice. I want to get a lot of reps. The guy's been balling. I think we had a good squad this week, so we'll get it popping.
Dope. I heard that you wanted to do a specific play this week because last week it was a little rough.
No, we can just get into some sets where the tight ends go out. The tight ends need love, too. Fat boys need love.
As you can tell, we do.
I wasn't talking about you.
But I'm set.
No, I didn't. What?
Hell, I am. He knows it is. Johnny knows what it is. But you got this week coming out. You're going to show the arm and the legs. What are you going to lean most on?
We're just going to make it shake. We'll see if we can make something happen.
Hey, back to you guys. Greg, Ray, we out here.
Hey, thanks, Marcus, and good to hear from Johnny Manziel as well. So, Ray, giving us a little insight there. Looks like we might see a bit more Logan Marshy today in addition to Johnny.
I think so. I mean, again, Johnny has been kind of like a player's coach for us, and that's what we need. Like we don't need him to play every play, but we just need him to be out there and making sure that he's helping develop these guys. But some of these guys are young, and Johnny's seen a lot of football, so I'm glad he's out there.
Every week in the FCF, the teams are redrafted. There's also the man-up drills to determine individual power-ups to carry into this weekend and next weekend and so on and so forth. And we'll see some of them coming up here. Logan Marshy, the individual QB winner for the Zappers. Cavante Turpin, he was the #1 overall draft pick this past weekend. And then Kyle Kitchens, part of a defensive group that'll play 2 games. We talked a bit about Marshy. Cavante Turpin got on everyone's radar after that run and near score last week.
Well, just on the fans' radar because the coaching staff knew what we had with that guy. And the fact that he set out the first time was great because it gave a lot of, a chance for a lot of the other guys to get seen. But I'm going to tell you, man, Cavante Turpin is going to be a baller. He's unbelievable, and he's going to be a great roster spot for these guys, for the Glacier Boyz.
And here's a look at our starting lineups brought to you by IBM Watson. We've hit on some of the key skill players. We got the block party and the heavy hitters for the Glacier Boyz. Damnation and Shutdown Squad back out there for the Zappers.
Man, the Shutdown Squad had a pretty damn good game, man. So I think, even though they got that loss just now, they played some good defense. So, I mean, with Marshy out there doing his thing, with James Harden, Berkeley Edwards, and Anthony Jones, I hope they get involved, just like the fans did in the first game. Get those running backs involved in this second game as well.
Yeah, the fans really wanted James Harden to get drafted. They were all over the chat on Wednesday. He's now a Zapper this week. We're back with more after this. And we're back. A look at our officiating staff as they prepare for game number 2. You notice they're wearing pink polos, all part of the FCF's partnership with the Susan G. Komen Foundation. You can learn more and support the FCF and support the Komen Foundation by heading to komen.org/FCF. And a good crew here tonight as we are just moments away here from the starting lineups, the introductions. One of the most exciting things about the fan-controlled football league, getting everyone down the ramp, the lights, the smoke, the graphics, all of it, all part of what we have on the way here as we're gearing up for Game 2. We welcome back in Patrick Dees, one of the co-founders of the FCF.
It's good to be back. I want to know, honestly, Greg, what's your intro?
My intro, as I come down the ramp.
Yes.
If I could I've seen some guys do flips and cartwheels. I would work on that, and I would really try and do that because I think that looks great. If I could do a cartwheel down the ramp, come to the end zone, and then go into a flip.
I like it.
That'd be my move.
It's bold.
How about you? What are you doing down the ramp?
Finger guns, man, all the way.
Just all finger guns.
I never know what I'm going to do with my hands, so just finger gunning the whole way down. You kidding me? Be great.
Classic Ricky Bobby. You don't have to do with your hands, right? Right?
Exactly.
Oh, man. Hey, look, I got to always represent the best fraternity in the world. Omega Psi Phi. All I got to do.
I love it. Guys, I want to talk a little bit about that interception we just saw. So
sure.
I quickly huddled up with the founders. Look, it's always been part of this league. We are building this league with fans. We've always had the desire to have fans to be able to vote on replays. We're, again, in all transparency, we're working through that. Like, again, we tried to implement it. It ended up taking way too much time. It was like a 10-minute process. We pulled it out this week in order to fine-tune it. But I think this is you'll see a vote up this week. Go to FCF.io, vote on should fans have a voice, which I think overwhelmingly they should, and I think fans all agree. And then also, we're going to have votes on what you can and can't take a look at from a fan challenge perspective, because Clearly, you see the replay here, clearly it was an interception. Clearly the guys on the field missed it. Honest mistake. But frankly, fans should have the ability to have some input on that and actually issue those challenges. So that's coming. That's, again, this is early access software. If you're watching this on Twitch, you're familiar with things like Valorant and things of that nature. We're building this with you in real time, and that's a perfect example of ways that we want to bring fans back into the game.
Yeah, fans, we need to fix that immediately.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that was a sure interception there by Curtis Collins. Excellent effort by him, and it's interesting, Patrick. That's been kind of the ethos of this whole league, right? You're taking real-time feedback from fans, making those choices, and then making this thing better.
I mean, literally, obviously from the logos and the color schemes and the uniforms, but also a lot of fans voted on a lot of the rules. I mean, much to Ray's chagrin, 1 foot in bounds is a catch.
Yep.
You know, so much of the product you're seeing on the field has been already determined by fans, and it's going to continue to evolve. We call this season 1.0. Coming into 2.0, game's going to be a little bit different, but it's going to be directed by you, the fans.
And here's a look at one of the key ways fans get involved by calling the plays. It's really important. Download the FCF app. Go to wherever you get your app. Search fan-controlled football. Register for your team, and then you can call plays when they are on offense. In addition to that, Patrick, badge is an important thing, and we had a very special one available last game.
Badges are. Again, every time you say badges, I want to say we don't need. It's really just muscle memory.
I mean, I think at this point, just go with it because you're fighting it and losing. I'm
losing terribly.
Yeah.
Badges are a power-up, not for the team, but for you as an individual. So each week at FCF.io, go check out the website. There's going to be quests and requirements for you to do as a fan, things to watch, quizzes to participate in, content to watch. And if you earn that badge, you have a powered-up opportunity. So usually once a game, there'll be a badge power-up where you literally, during a specific play, you'll get potentially 1,000 times the voting power that you normally would have. So it's a fun way for you to power up your vote and voice as a fan.
And we're here in week 2. Week 1, some of the great numbers already coming in, Patrick. The reception to fan-controlled football between app downloads, viewership, all of it was huge.
Are you kidding me? #1 app in the Apple App Store the entire weekend? #1 free sports app. We're not #1 app, period. But again, thank you. That is all driven by you, the fans. So thank you for the response. Clearly, we're on to something, and we're really looking forward to evolving the league with fans.
And let's re-engage your challenge, Patrick, to the Twitch community about the viewership and the status of the FCF.
Yeah, so we're right now, we're trending to be the #3 in the sports category on Twitch, passing the NBA, I might add, UFC. Look, I think this should be #1. There's no world in which fan-controlled football, a league that is purpose-built for Twitch and the technology there, there's zero reason that shouldn't be the #1 in the sports category. So let's make it happen.
We're about set for game 2 here. My partner Ray's got the sweatshirt off now. He's slowly shedding layers here because he's eventually going to get down onto the field here at some point. You're fired up, Ray. I know it.
I'm always fired up.
Yeah. That should have been a prop bet. We literally should have had a channel points bet in the chat about when you would take that sweatshirt off because we all knew it was coming.
And I think some fans probably want to try and win that sweatshirt. Maybe there's a separate entry for the jersey champion and then Ray's champion sweatshirt in the chat here, perhaps. We have the intros coming up very soon here. Keep an eye on these. These are unlike anything you've seen elsewhere in football. A lot of excitement and a chance for these players to really show you their personality. They've been working on these entrances. Let's go downstairs to our PA announcer, KD Bow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Infinite Energy Center for the inaugural season of FCF, Fan Control Football. Tonight's second matchup of this Week 2 FCF doubleheader will feature the Zappers versus the Glacier Boyz. Now, direct your attention towards the end zone for tonight's starting lineups. First, let's welcome to the FCF battlefield, the Glacier Boyz. First, the starting defense, led by the big man, number 99, Dante Rumpf, and number 42, Glenn Harris. Please welcome the heavy hitters. Now, for your offensive starters, please welcome the offensive line and tight ends, led by captains Jeremiah Patasi, Justin Brown, and David Mesa. Here comes the Block Party. From Stillman College, superback number 33, Quinn Porter. From Lindenwood University, superback number 31, Kalen Campbell. From Savannah State University, wide receiver number 87, Joseph Boykin. From Texas Christian University, wide receiver number 25, Cavante Tarpon. From Franklin College, quarterback number 10, Braden Smith. From Stonehill College, franchise player, wide receiver number 18, Andrew Jamil. From University of Connecticut, please welcome franchise player, quarterback number 11, David Pindell. Yeah. The Glacier Boyz offensive head coach is Robert Boyd, with Coach Khalil Carter running the defense. Now, it's time to get sacked by the Zappers. Starting on defense, led by Joe Tito and James Lee, here comes the Shutdown Squad. Now, for the Zappers starting offense, please welcome the offensive line and tight ends, led by captains Xavier Dampier, Kamali Matthews, and Chris Bazile. Here comes Damnation. From University of Michigan, superback number 20, Berkeley Edwards. From East Dallas, Texas, wide receiver number 1, James Harden. From the University of Tennessee, Louisville, wide receiver number 0, Alfonso Carter. From University of North Dakota, wide receiver number 13, Travis Torvinen. From Temple University, quarterback number 4, Logan Marshy. From Florida International University, franchise player, superback number 30, Anthony Jones. And from Texas A&M, please welcome franchise player, quarterback number 2, Johnny Football Manziel. The Zappers offensive head coach is Ivy Williams, with Coach Khalil Carter running the defense. Last but certainly not least, with over 45 years of coaching experience in professional and major college football, he has broken more records than the Chicago White Sox disco night. The architect of the no-huddle offense, and one of the most colorful personalities in all of football, with a keen eye to recognize and develop talent. FCF fans, you voted on his pink flamingo pants. Please welcome the one, the only, and the ringleader of FCF football, head coach John Jinx Jenkins. The commissioner of the FCF is Ray Austin. VP of Football Experience is Jason Chilton. Football Ops Specialists are Rob Walker and Antion McBee. And COVID Compliance Officer is Jan Nelson. Wearing the stripes and sporting the whistles, back judge, Joshua Gray. Lineman, Tony Drunman. Line judge, John Grooms. And referee, right guard, R.G. Detillier. Now we invite the franchise players to join us at the 25-yard line for tonight's rock, paper, scissors to determine which team will control the ball to start the game. Representing the Zappers is Anthony Jones, and from the Glacier Boyz, Andrew Jamil.
Gentlemen, game 2 of week 2. We're going to play rock, paper, scissors to see who wins the toss. They'll elect to take the ball the first half or the second half. We'll go rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Captains, are you ready? Get ready. Play. Go. You want the ball now?
The Zappers have won the toss.
Zappers won. Took the ball for the start of the first half. The Glacier will take possession of the ball of the second half.
Zappers, Glacier Boyz, and the Zappers taking the rock, paper, scissors to start off with possession. Ray Austin, Patrick Dees, Marcus Harvey, Greg Meskel here with you. And heads up, Patrick, hot off the press, new rule. Just decided on. Fans wanted it. Founders collaborated. Tell us more.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, after a lot came after that ending, we decided again we've got to modify some of this in real time. So we are changing the rule between games. The clock's going to stop every play in the last 30 seconds of each half. It's going to stop after every single play.
And more Logan Marshy love, and he's also going to be wearing one of our Whoop sleeves, so we'll have a live data look-in featuring Logan Marshy later on. You can see what he did last week, 3 total touchdowns in that Zappers effort to try and battle back in their loss in week 1. And we are just about underway. Johnny Manziel in at quarterback. To start things off, immersive sound for today's game is powered by Ambidio. Manziel to throw, flat-footed, complete, and that's good to Alfonso Carter across the middle to the 15.
I like Alfonso. He had a really good camp. And anybody can wear 0 and make it look good, Shay, I'm down for it.
Second looker at Manziel. And Patrick, just to finish that point, though, no red tape here at the FCF. We need something to get changed. It happened in about 3 minutes.
That's how we roll. You kidding me? We're moving quickly here. But I mean, again, like that's the speed of it's the speed of games. It's the speed of Twitch, right? Again, we're purpose built for Twitch, and so we're listening to the fans. You literally in real time. That's why it's important that you sound off in the chat. That you literally tweet at me. I'm at P to the D's. I know I'm gonna get a lot. I did last week. I had like 1,000 DMs. But let me know what you thought of the rule and then the decision to actually change it in real time.
Yeah, and look, what other league is going to let you do that? We're wanting to make this league for the fans. So when the fans speak, we gave them that power for that reason. So got James Harden in here, number 1. He was a fan favorite.
Out of East Dallas, Texas, Manziel here. He'll throw.
Got it
going to the ground,
right to
complete
James.
Right to Harden. Good for a first down, just past the 20. James tuned hard, by the way, Ray. On Wednesday night, his outfit for the draft, that was next level as well.
Man, look, he is in, when I say into this, he is into all of it. Like, he's one of those guys, man, that just don't give up. So, shouts out to him, man. Shouts out to James.
Spent time in the Arena League, and we've told his story a bit as we get a good look at the franchise-tagged quarterback for the Zappers, the former Heisman Trophy winner, Johnny Manziel. He came out his first play from scrimmage to start off his FCF career, went for a long run and got everyone hyped. That was a clip that went viral last week after week 1 FCF action, and fans back looking for more.
Man, he ran that dust off real quick, didn't he? He was like, I'm back. I am back.
Now let's listen in to Johnny Manziel's mic.
Who's motioning? Who's motioning? Harley. All right. First down, first down.
Manziel has plenty of time. Good protection. Now has to break free, in trouble, and he'll be ripped down. That's a quarterback sack for the Glacier Boyz.
That's my
Slick
man.
Nick.
That's my man, Slick Nick. That's my guy, number 78, Slick Nick, man. The one thing about Slick, man, he got a motor that just don't quit. One of those guys that he is necessary to have on your team. He's a locker room guy. He's a player when he comes on the field, and he comes with his energy. I love it.
Let's listen in here. We'll get a little more sound here from Johnny Manziel as the quarterback is mic'd up in this one. Slick Nick still hyped off his sack.
Yeah, that was a good play. First down. Go!
Clearly frustrated there after the sack. Now throwing wide open. Harden's there up to the 20, and they almost get all the way back to where they were headed after a 2nd and 19.
And great job by Johnny, man, just knowing the game. He just literally just watched that linebacker run up out of there. Boom, run. And where I'm gonna throw the ball right where he's supposed to be. And that guy ran out because that was the defense. He had to go get underneath that curl right that Tavonian was running, but you give up one thing too, though.
So now facing a 3rd and 2. Opening moments here, first half. Glacier Boyz, Zappers, both took losses last weekend in week 1. Zappers waiting for the play call to come in. Fans, keep in mind, you can call the plays if you're registered as a Zappers fan. Make sure you download the fan-controlled football app. Wherever you get your apps, search fan-controlled football, register, select your team, and when that team is on offense, you can call their plays. It'll start out run or pass and then evolve from there. You can build up your fan IQ in a number of ways throughout the week leading up to game night every Saturday night.
I love the heavy hitters, man. They come probably one of the more balanced defenses of the two. So
Manziel steps up. Now he'll take it himself. 20, 15, and he is out of play prior to the 10. So Johnny Manziel being chased closely there. Frederick Conyers.
And you think the similarities between him and Quentin Flowers, TJ Edwards, they take what the defense gives them. They don't try to make big plays. They take what the defense gives them.
We've told you throughout the night about the importance of badges, and there's an important one coming up. The 3rd play call coming up for the Glacier Boyz. For those that have a special progressive badge, they are going to have 1,000 times the power on their vote. It's a select group that have earned this badge. They've already earned it. But for those that have it, Ray, they're really going to have a big impact on the play call. It's going to be the 3rd offensive play coming up for the Glacier Boyz whenever they get the ball back.
Ooh. I love where Manziel's going with this. I love where the fans are going with this. They put in all their big boys. They got the big boys out there. Elijah Smith out there. Demper. Dempier.
First down, Manziel. In trouble. Now throwing on the run, and just beyond the reach was looking for Travis Toivonen in the back of the end zone. Hey, we've introduced you to a couple of co-owners tonight, but let's welcome in the chief fan advisor of fan-controlled football, Spice Adams. What's good?
What's going on, man? I'm happy to be here, baby.
Hey, great to have you. Spice, just tell us, what is your role as chief fan advisor? What are you bringing to the FCF?
Oh, man, I'm bringing a lot of energy, man. I'm bringing the funk, baby. We about to have some fun, man. I'm the chief fan ambassador, all right? So send all your questions to me. You said you got 1,000 DMs. Send them DMs to me, baby.
Spice, you play in the NFL, so do Ray. We're talking about how the defenders handle this small field. As you're watching this, a lot of the big dudes, they got to get out there and make tackles in open space. How would you handle things here in the FCF?
Well, I seen Slick Nick out there. This last play, Johnny Manziel got him a little bit, so you got to keep your head on the swivel, man. Got to keep the hips moving. I would recommend probably doing some salsa dancing. All right, you got to get the hips moving. You know
salsa dancing would help.
Yeah.
Manziel to Harden, off the hands, good pressure there, helping from the Glacier Boyz. James Gales Jr., the former Princeton standout.
Hey, Spice, I mean, the word ambassador, you can spell badass from that. Like, what are you gonna bring to the fans? Because I know Spice, I know you personally. So,
Yes,
what
sir.
are you gonna bring to these fans that's gonna be so unique?
Listen, this is the reason that I can't be in the booth. I can't just call plays. I get excited about it, man. So, you know, I wish that I could have the experience where I could get on Twitch and I could call different plays, whatever. They will be the awfulest plays in the world. But if we call awful plays together, then we are right. Ray, you know, when we were on the field and we get the wrong
play. Yeah.
If we all do it wrong, we right.
You're right. Yeah.
We got a third down here for the Zappers, 3rd and 10. We're talking with Spice Adams here. Let's see what Manziel works with. 3rd down, quick throw up top to the end zone, caught, and a touchdown is there for the Zappers. Bazile hauls it in.
Spice, I saw it coming. I thought that tight end down the sideline, and with that defensive end dragging, if that quarterback gives it enough air, it's going to be a great call. Hey, the fans ran this successfully earlier. I think it was the Wild Aces that scored on this same play. Great call by the because you got all those speedy wide receivers on the right side. They lull you to sleep with that lineman that looks like a lineman, but it's actually a tight end.
Oh man, that's a dead giveaway right there. Defensive end on a tight end. Oh, let's throw this.
Yes, sir.
Dead giveaway.
Spice, what do you make of the man-up drill here? It replaces the point after.
It's dope. I love it, man. You get a chance to compete. And this is what people want to see anyway, man. You want to see your best versus our best. Let's go. Line up and let's go. This is what the fans want to see.
Line back against running back right here. I love this.
And we haven't seen this too often.
Nope.
This is Berkeley Edwards in here in the running back position. Going for two.
Great job, Frank. Great job. Play him. Ah. I love it. Great job. That not a bad job at all by Frank. Now, Frank gives up a couple of steps with Berkeley. Berkeley got that explosion, but, hey, all you got to do is stay patient. Don't move. There you go. Stay inside and play his hands. Try the best you can to get there. But like I said, Berkeley's got that explosion, Spice.
Hey, Berkeley is strong. Now, I know his brother, Braylon.
Yeah.
And I remember Braylon used to come to practice, and Berkeley used to be right up under him. And
wow.
Berkeley is strong. He might be stronger than Braylon. And Braylon's in the gym. But Berkeley, I don't know. Berkeley might get him.
He built like a rock, boy.
Glacier Boyz. Glacier Boyz back on offense here. Don't forget, 3rd play for the Glacier Boyz here. It'll be that powerful 1,000 times power for those with the special progressive badge. Spice, a couple of people in the chat are saying, wait a minute, Spice Adams, I thought this was Creamy Bigums. I'm not sure who I'm looking at here. Your workout videos, your warm-ups are of legend. After this play, I want to ask you how you gear up for the FCF. But first, we got an offense, a fumble, a bobble into the end zone. And it's going to roll into the back of the end zone. There was a golden opportunity there after Pindell fumbled for the Zappers to scoop it up.
That's not good. That's not good.
But we get a safety. The Zappers pull ahead 8-0.
That's not good at all. That's that sloppy play right there.
Pindell going to throw, and it just slides out of his hand. And then on the attempted recovery there, that was James Lee.
The player of the field is ruled a fumble and out the back of the end zone by the offense. It's a safety. The team on offense will go on defense, and the defensive team will play ball first down.
A little Wendy's hot mic celebration.
Is it illegal to put baby oil on the ball?
You know, we've been changing rules tonight, so we may have to check the rule book on that one. A second look here, thanks to our friends at Great Clips. This one does look greased up, just slides right out of his hands.
Baby oil, man. It's the baby oil from Great Clips.
Jeez.
So Zappers, they get the points. Zappers get the points, and then they go back on offense. So Spice, how would Cream get ready, loosened up for some FCF action?
Well, what he would do is he would have everybody huddle up. He'll be in the middle, and he'll get the guys going with a dance or two, something like that, man, just to get the guys going, maybe play some music, maybe make his own music. He's his own hype man, you know, so he'll get the guys pumped up, man, just like how I used to do on the field, man. This is nostalgic right here, man. I love it.
Here a little there from Manziel, play action. He'll look to throw. Steps up, throwing on the run, looking for Harden, and that's out of play, trying to go down the sideline.
Bro, I'm loving the rush from the Glacier Boys, from the heavy hitters. They doing it right now, man.
They getting after it, man. Now it make me want to see that.
Spikes, look at Rump, boy. Look at boy. Whew. Just wider than all outside, boy. Just whoa, man.
Movie screen.
Telling you, boy.
Look like a movie screen out there.
Well, you know, there's one thing all the defenders were saying, you know, Spice, especially these defensive linemen, they all wanted to get hands on Johnny Manziel. They were looking forward to the chance to tackle him and try and take down one of the bigger names in the league.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you, man? He's so elusive, man. And you figure, like, if I can get to him, I can get to anybody, man. This guy's fast. He got all the tools. It's like, you know, like a cat chasing down a mouse or something, man.
And you guys were talking about Dante Rump. There's a good look at number 99.
We watching you, Rump. Let's go.
It's your play.
Second down. Manziel complete there to the 15 and then hurtling out of play. That was to Darren Dodell.
You know what? What I would do right now, I'd get the guys in the huddle and I say, hey, look, man, I got a hot tip. Either they're going to run or they're going to pass.
That's that leadership they're looking for.
That's some quality coaching right there for you.
Captain Obvious.
Spice, fans are such a big part of this. You obviously play a big role with the fans, but just what have you seen from this FCF fan community and how passionate everyone is so far?
It is so dope. I mean, I was telling Ray the other day, you know, usually when you're on Twitch, you may have 1,000 viewers, whatever, and that's awesome. And then, like, it'll go down to 900 and then, you know, 500. But when I was on, I would see 30,000, 40,000. And then, you know, I'd do something with the kids, come back, and it would still be 40,000 or 50,000 strong, like, watching at the same time. And so you can tell that people are really invested in this game, and power to the fans. I've never seen nothing like this. I'm so glad to be a part of it, man. This is awesome.
FCF definitely glad to have you talking with Spice Adams here.
No, good motion though, huh? No,
bringing the ultimate power to the fans here in fan-controlled football. Zappers ahead 8-0, looking for more here. Manziel working with Anthony Jones on their franchise tag for the Zappers team. Bobbles the snap. Now he'll throw downfield, looking for Harden. Excellent defense. That was a excellent knockaway there. Glacier Boyz coming across. That was Benjamin Hunt. Let's take a look now at our Vroom scoring drive. Last time down for the Zappers. Very economical here, but they took a lot of time off the clock. 40 total yards working their way down the field, and they did it primarily right through the pass.
Man, shouts out to the Zappers with that time of possession. Like, that's what's up right there. They're controlling this defense. I mean, I've noticed that it still looks like the defense coordinator, Coach Carter, is still trying to figure out which of the right guys he wants to put out there. You got the faster guys with all the linebackers and Anthony Howard out there. So yeah, they're trying to put some speed out there for right now.
And so the Zappers facing a loss of possession. They activate one of their 3-team power-ups, the progressive 5th down. And this is something I think every team, even when you guys are back in the NFL, would have loved to have. You think your drive's over, you're going to get to keep it going, and now they go to a 5th down.
I don't want no 5th down. I know.
Well, as a defender, right?
I'm
no
trying to get off the field.
Yeah, I should say defensive players not loving this. Here's Manziel taking it, and he'll get the 1st down. So the progressive 5th down works like a charm as Manziel moves to the right side, and he'll keep the possession alive for the Zappers.
Hey, Ray, what do I need to do to get me a Wendy's cheeseburger, man?
Hey, I hear you. Hey, but you know what? Right now, I've been kind of craving one of their egg sandwiches, to be real with you. Like that.
Try their breakfast?
Yeah, you gotta try that breakfast, bro. Seriously, it's on point.
Is banging like that?
Yeah, but banging with the with a little bacon on it, with a little hard boiled egg. Oh, come on, bro.
They call it a breakfast baconator, and it sounds amazing.
Woo!
Yeah, man. Anything with bacon, man, I'm all in.
You know what? Hey, shoot, it's candy. It's like
you get that bacon, baby. So the bacon, man. You know, if I'm Slick Nick right now, man, I'm trying to get as much sacks as I can, man. Because if you get the more sacks you get, the more Wendy's gonna give you some cheeseburgers.
Exactly. Exactly.
Couple of changes here. This is such a different game than our first one. It's only 8-0 Zappers. The first one was basically just trading touchdowns, and now we've seen a real defensive battle here.
Strike after strike.
Good old pitcher's duel.
Gotta love it.
First half, under 8.5 to go. Manziel forced out, looking to throw, and just behind.
Hey, look, the Glacier Boys are doing it on defense. They are really shutting him down. Like, they're not giving him a lot of time to run around, because I guess looking at that first game and they saw all the quarterbacks just run around like they got their heads cut off like a chicken. They're like, nah, we're not doing that. We shutting that down.
You showed a lot of restraint on that, Ray. Like, I know how badly you wanted to say, I told you that the Glacier Boys were going to show up on defense.
Man. I've been so happy. I wonder what he talking. I wonder what Johnny talking about right now.
And let's listen in to Johnny Manziel.
Ouch.
He's working.
Got to catch your breath out there.
Which way are you ending up? You're ending up on the left side, right?
Yeah.
Right here. Right here. Either side you want. I got you. Go whenever. Go whenever. First out. First out.
Go! Giving some instruction to Berkeley Edwards, and then taking it himself. Has daylight to the end zone. Manziel can walk it in. Touchdown, Zappers.
Come on.
Linebacker not even paying attention. Not even paying attention.
Nice.
Listen, man, if you're gonna play defense, man, you gotta have your head on the swivel. You gotta see the whole field. You cannot be going in this dropping in zone like the linebacker did, giving up all this grass. All this grass. Look at that. Why, I guarantee you. Look, watch him, Spice. Look at all. He gonna see all that grass.
Ray, I blame you. You was talking all of that glacier. All these glaciers, they're doing a great job.
Hey, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, right?
You right. You right.
28-yard run for Manziel. He's into the end zone. And the Zappers cruising 14-0 now, going for 2.
Anthony Harold. Oh, this would be a good matchup right here, boy.
I like the Zappers. They're mixing it up. We've seen running backs, tight ends, and not just keeping it wide receivers.
I love it.
This is Darren Dodell.
There you go. Stay inside. Play his hands. Play his hands. Ain't nothing there.
He caught it, but was he in bounds is the question.
Just needs that 1 foot thanks to the fans.
They'll say incomplete. No, it was not a inbounds reception, so Dodell must have been out of play. We'll get a second look here courtesy of Great Clips.
Great job. Play his hands. Play his hands. You know he's slowing up. You slow up. Great job.
I got to tell you, I love the fans of this league. I literally opened it up and said, we want some feedback, and my Twitter absolutely exploded. I want to give you one of my favorites was from Mark Prince. Said, P to the D's, fans need to vote on what the team will do on paper, rock, scissors, which I thought was great. But in all seriousness, again, we know that was a big miss, and we're changing it. Again, people have been very vocal about the things they want to see. We're going to address this all over the course of this week. So stay tuned to FCF.io. Find us on Twitch and on Ven. We're going to be talking through this and making some changes.
And speaking of which, fans pretty certain that was a catch there for Dodell in the end zone, at least having a foot in bounds. But referees wave it off, and it stays 14-0. Glacier Boys back at it. Here's the toss now. Kalen Campbell.
Nice tackle.
Plowed into the wall there and then falls down.
Nice. Dude, man, you get all the views from the players. From the players' perspective, you can hear what they're saying. This is wild, man. I love this.
We got to play there. That was Tingy Hill coming over.
We got to get them Glacier Boys on point. They need to explode on this next drive.
He's going with the sleeve tucked into the shoulder pad right there. That's an interesting move right there. That's different.
Speaking of the Glacier Boys, republic.co/FCF. There's still $2,000 worth of equity in the Glacier Boys. With $265,000 were available. $263,002 is what's been bought by fans. So if you were intending to invest in the Glacier Boys, I would say get in there and do it now.
And Patrick, we still doing a jersey giveaway?
We are. How could I forget? Listen, I've been in and out. I've been, again, responding to fans, talking to the founders about rule changes. But yes, again, in the chat, hit that word champion, regardless of what. Literally, refs aren't champions, or whatever that ends up being. Drop that champion in the chat. You'll be registered for a giveaway of an authentic Glacier Boy jersey.
Pindell, he is hammered out of play as he picks up the first down. And the Zappers, that was Kyle Kitchens, delivering the hit.
And Kyle got that power up last night. Looked like he used it right there. Like that. Gave it to him a little bit.
Yeah, he got tired of chasing him, man. He ended up at Purdue.
Ooh.
Now, if you're wondering, those walls are padded. But that
helmet
like it didn't feel great.
No, it did not. That body ain't padded, though, like that.
That's bad intentions right there, man. That's tired of chasing you around.
Man, Kyle Kitts is an athlete, though, Spice. Man, he won the man-up drill last week going up against deep tight ends. Man, I was super impressed by him, man.
Man, I like that right there, sideline to sideline, no seatbelt. I love it. He tired, though.
Don't forget, get your questions in now for Quentin Flowers. He's going to join Marcus Harvey in the Wendy's Hot Mic booth coming in at halftime. So don't forget, get those questions in, add him in the Twitch chat, and Marcus will pass those along. Quentin Flowers joining us from our first game coming up at halftime inside the Wendy's Hot Mic booth.
We got to get Andrew Jamil a bar to this. There you go.
There it is on cue.
Terp.
That was Cavante Turpin downfield.
I don't know. That might be a bad thing, man. Once Ray get a hold of you, man, it's not good.
Cavante Turpin, the #1 overall draft pick this past Wednesday in the Week 2 draft.
Beast. Terp's that guy. Woo. Nice play, nice ball. Get it there.
We are seeing a lot of full send folks in the chat. I don't know, guys, if you're here from Full Send, should we have Steve join us next week? Let us know.
Working our way down the first half, under 4 to play. Keep in mind, brand new rule debuting in this game. The clock will stop after every play with 30 seconds or less in each half. So at the 30-second mark and under in the first half and second half, clock will stop on every play after the fans wanted it and FCF has delivered.
Glacier Boyz got to punch this in.
Pindell looking to help the Glacier Boyz get on the board for the first time tonight.
Great job.
Takes it himself,
Zappers.
turns the corner, and he's out of play. Zappers has done a great job containing.
Got to block. Got to get a block.
See, T.G. Hill and Dodell getting into it, getting a little physical.
Oh, yeah, you got to. Man, chasing around them quarterbacks, man, that's a lot.
Yeah,
Man.
You're right, though, Spice. Yeah. I think that Coach Carter's like, we're not going to have all that like we had last game, all of these running backs just running around doing whatever they want to do. So defense has been sitting back.
Get chewed out in that meeting room, man. That ain't never fun.
That's the worst, boy. And then Coach Carter be throwing them, boy. He be giving it to him, boy. I be like, woo, yeah, say it, Coach.
Well, Spice, that's
put that red laser on you, man.
They circle you. They just circle you. Just go rewind. Just keep rewinding it.
Yeah, you just keep watching this. What are you doing?
Look at what you did. Look at what you did. Look at what you did.
Go to the next play, Coach, please.
2nd and 5 here, Glacier Boyz. Nearing 2 minutes left, first half. Trying to find their first score of the night. Pindell lost a shoe.
Man.
Throwing off 1 foot. Corner of the end zone. Jump ball. It is out of play. And they'll say, no, incomplete. It was gathered up by the Zappers, but officials quick to say it is an incomplete pass. But how about Pindell off 1 bare foot?
I tell you, man, they just getting a lot of pressure on them right now. I mean, they're all up in their face.
Oh, man, I'm impressed that he got that up.
Wow, and that's a heck of a grab right there in the end zone from the Zappers.
Wow.
Frustration there for Pindell.
Now, if you're an opponent over there, can you like trip guys and everything like that? Can the fans vote on that?
You never know.
That was Joseph Putu, by the way, and a lot of folks in the chat thinking that was a INT as well. We'll try and take another quick look at that one at some point soon, as that was closer in the back of the end zone.
I'm trying to give people some ideas, man. I'm sorry.
Yep. You need to stop.
Spice giving the fans some new rules. Here's Campbell. Searching.
Got it in there.
Touchdown. Glacier Boyz had to have it. They got it.
Nice guy. Hey, great fan call. Great fan call. Running that rock. Get used to doing that. Listen, we can throw the ball all day long, but it's not always gonna happen. You gotta run that rock. And you guys got Caleb Campbell, man. He's a baller. He scored what, two last game. He's probably leading in the league in TDs right now.
All right.
Campbell right back at it.
Hey, did you ever play running back?
Man, no, I was a receiver, man. I played wide out DB, bro.
Oh, man, you wasn't a pretty boy.
Yeah, I couldn't take all them bangs, man. I couldn't do that. Bro. You know what? You knew you was a tight end before you started, before you became a defensive line.
Oh, man, I wish, man. As soon as they see me, they say, oh, you know where to go.
Hey, here we go, Andrew Jamil.
Jamil for 2.
Oh, that's too easy.
There it is.
Can't stop
Hauled in.
Can't stop beatbox. Can't stop him. You can't stop beatbox. The boy. I mean, he's a franchise guy for that main reason, man. He's just a solid player. You can always depend on him. And man, I'm surprised that he's just not getting the rock.
Jamil checks the time. He's in for 2, 14-8. Tonight's FCF broadcast is brought to you by Vroom and IBM Watson, Progressive, Verizon, and Wendy's. Glacier Boyz get on the board. They tack on the 2. Logan Marshy has come on. He has done a little bit of everything tonight, sung the national anthem. He brought in an individual power-up. He did the Wendy's hot mic booth during our last game, and now he's in a QB.
And he's about to get some money to charity because we know he's going to score.
There you go, that too.
Come on, man.
Here's the thing. This is what I like about Marshy already. The man has an arm sleeve. He knows he's on turf. And he's not even wearing anything for that. Do you know how much those tattoos cost? All that to get ripped off the field right now.
Marshy downfield. Oh, way downfield.
Wow. Oh, man.
We got to see it. We got to see it.
Oh. Atticus in the chat is saying the Zappers are actually fast. They were named incredibly well. I kind of love that.
Man, come on, coming down with dots.
Second look here. It looks like this is ruled out of play. We'll get a second look at Marshy. There's the release.
Look at the follow through.
And yeah, it looks like out of bounds going up for that catch. And then did not gather to the ground. Hey, Spice Adams, so good to have you on. Appreciate all you're doing for the FCF. Thanks for being here.
Yes, sir. No problem, man. Love it, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Spice.
Appreciate you, big
Chief
dog.
fan ambassador to the FCF, Spice Adams, joining us.
I got to imagine he's going to have his plate full this week as fan ambassador. Lots to change. And again, you got a commitment. We're getting better each week. This is still early access software. Each and every week, we're going to iterate and continue to get better.
Less than a minute to play, first half. Marshy again looking to throw. Firing way downfield. Coming back for it and catching it. It's a touchdown. Travis Toivonen.
Told you, the man is a stone-cold killer. He's a killer.
Travis Daddy.
Oh, look at Marshy. How do you not love that guy?
Man, and look, Susan G. Coleman just now gets a donation based off of my man Marshy. I mean, it don't get any better than that. The man's singing national anthems, throwing touchdowns, giving back to charity. Yeah, dog. Come on, man.
Looks to be about a 45-yard connect touchdown, and Trav Daddy does the rest. Up the ramp for a little celebration as the Zappers on a roll tonight.
Mansell said, I'm going to get you warmed up. You come in there and fire it off. That's awesome.
The man is a stone cold killer.
That's awesome.
He is just, you saw the Mamba mentality, didn't you?
20-8 and now looking for more. Marshy back in, looking for the two-point conversion here, working with Elijah Rogers.
Inside. There you go, Rome. There you go, Rome. Save him.
Rogers does the job.
Man, he's just got
plus
cannon,
2.
doesn't he?
Not bad, not bad. I mean, the defense wasn't bad, but hey, Elijah came through with it. Boop. There you go.
The celebrations are good, and I have a feeling they're only going to get better, guys.
They are, because these guys are just getting warmed up. They just getting warmed up. Nice grab by Elijah. Great route. Roman's got to stay inside more, but I love him that he still tried to break underneath the route to try to make a play.
Elijah Rogers there. And so 22-8. Keep in mind in about 10 seconds, clock will stop after every play. That's going to be the case at the end of the first and second halves, under 30 seconds to go. Glacier Boyz now bring on Braden Smith. Standout at Franklin College in Indiana, 4 years there, and he's seen his stock rise recently.
Yeah, Ray, talk a little bit about Brandon Smith. I mean, you've been raving about this guy, like, off mic.
Yeah, man, pocket passer, man, but he throws dimes. And I was probably, look, here you go, right here. Right there in front of.
Are you kidding?
Oh, hey, that's that's a heck of a ball, man.
Wow.
But Darian Jackson, man, he's a baller, man. One of my favorite guys in the secondary. I mean, look at where Brendan puts this ball, though. Look at it. Watch this play, man. Great corner route. I put it right there in front of the safety outside. But you know what? Great call. Great play by Darian Jackson, making that stop for the Zappers.
That was Elkanah Dillon who was trying to come up with it before he was met by Jackson. So now 2nd and 10. We got a power play on the way. So it looks like the Glacier Boys are going to go power play here. That'll give them the man advantage here for either their next score or until their next first down.
Remember, fans, going forward, you have to earn this power play for your team of choice. Go to FCF.io, look at the quests, and earn them. You know, you'll do things like taking quizzes, watching content, those types of things. If you want your team to have the advantage over the week, go earn it as a community.
And these are a lot of fun. These just bring some different elements to the game, especially when you think you're in a dire situation, you get new life.
Yeah, and it happens all the time. Guys are not paying attention, and they're not on the field, and this happens. So you either take advantage of it, or yep, it's just another play.
Well, I just don't want fans to think that it's a given that each week that the Glacier Boys are going to have that power play. Again, you know, we talk a lot about power to the fans. We always want to say, we want fans to be able to say we won and mean it. And you do that by not only calling plays in real time, drafting the right folks, but earning your team the power-ups during the course of the week.
So here they are on the power play now. Braden Smith in at QB for the Glacier Boys. 34 seconds left. Smith has all kinds of time, dumps it off to the 22, and taken down there. That'll be good enough for a first down.
Hey, I like Braden Smith, you know, taking what the defense gives you, but man, I just saw Turp streak down the seam route, and it looked open to me.
And keep in mind now we're under 30 seconds. We're going to stop the clock on every play. So they use their power play, but since they picked up a first down, now the Zappers back to even strength.
Ray, how challenging is that to defend when you're a man down? Be it 11-11 or 7-on-7?
Yeah, it don't matter. You know what? You got to play almost damn near prevent. You know, and it's interesting because you don't know who you're going to take out. But I like Coach Carter's strategy because he took out one of the linemen, knowing that he was going up against Braden Smith, and saying, you know what? I don't think that he's going to run the ball. I'm going to keep my defensive guys in the back there. So.
Man, I could listen to you break down football all day. It's like the Matrix. You don't even see the Matrix anymore. It's just blondes and brunettes, right?
Yes, I can just never, ever enjoy football because I always watch it like this.
I was wondering if that, like, it's totally broken for you, right? Because it's all X's and O's.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the rest of us, you know, lay people, are just, he throw a football, good. You know what I mean? Like, you're like breaking it down, and it's always insightful.
That's Ray Austin, our FCF commissioner, former NFL. And also Tennessee standout. Defensive back, if you haven't picked up on that yet. Definitely sides with the defense from time to time. And now here, 27 seconds left. First down, Glacier Boys. Even strength again. Smith rolling left on the run, firing down the sideline. Incomplete.
I don't know about that one. You see Cavante Turpin right here, sitting out here on the shallow. Braden Smith completely saw him. I just dump it off there and get what I can with Cavante. I just would like I would like the Glacier Boys to get using these weapons a lot more, man. They got Joseph Boykin, Cavante, I mean, Andrew Jamil. Like, we need to get those guys involved more.
And one of our officials there going down seems to be okay. Back on their feet. Now 20 seconds left. It's a second down here. Glacier Boys slow start on offense, but a quick score here. They're right back in the mix come halftime.
Yeah, and unfortunately they didn't take advantage of that that man down like they should have. But look, it's practice on the defense. We practice that, so we know that may happen. It happens in football all the time. You see guys running on and running off the field. That's because they're in the wrong packages. Well, we had to practice that to make sure that we could adjust.
So last likely possession here for the Glacier Boys to close out the first half. Braden Smith in at quarterback. Smith on the move to the 25-20, and he is out of play there before the 15, so keeps this drive moving. for the Glacier Boyz.
That's great for the Zappers, because they're basically saying, okay, man, you're not going to beat us with your legs. We'll let you run.
Yeah.
We're going to make sure that we play good defense in the back, and we'll just come up and make that play.
Don't forget, get your questions in the Twitch chat. Quentin Flowers coming up in the Wendy's Hot Mic booth at halftime. Add your questions into the Twitch chat. We'll pass them along. Marcus Harvey will be downstairs to talk with Q Flowers at the break.
And if you're just tuning in, be it on twitch.tv/FCF or through our friends at Venn, get in the game. If you're not participating, you're not calling plays, change that. Go to wherever apps are sold, download the app, register for a team, and then start getting in the game. Call plays in real time.
Glacier Boyz now waiting for the play to come in. Here's a good reminder to get that app, get involved. A lot of opportunities in addition to calling plays throughout the week. Lots of content to absorb, all available right there on the fan-controlled football app. 1st and 10 here for Smith, running out of time, but new rule, the clock stopping after every play under 30 seconds, so a little bit more to work with. Smith in trouble, throws to nobody in particular. A little miscommunication there. Was trying to connect with Andrew Jamil, who broke off his route as the defense came charging in.
And I'm going to give a shout out too to the Zappers defense, because you guys got to think they already played a game. You know what I mean? So the Glacier Boyz are coming out fresh, so they should be running all out over these guys. But Marquil Osborne, Curtis Collins, all those guys that are out there right now, Darian Jackson, they've already played a game, and they still out there running around there being solid out there. Kyle Kitchens, all those guys.
Yeah, keep in mind, both the defensive groups and the offensive line tight end groups, they play 2 games a night. So the recovery ability, the versatility, the depth of that group, it's key.
And I don't want to leave out my big old lineman. I got a chance to spend some time with them too a couple days ago. Jeremiah Patasi, Jalen Flay. Hey, matter of fact, I want to say shouts out to Fangirl68, who is Leah. That is Jalen's fiance. I know you're out there watching him. He's doing a great job. He had said some amazing things about you the other day, so I made sure that I was going to shout you out. So shout out to Fangirl68.
That's number 76, Jalen Fly Sadler, playing for the Glacier Boyz tonight. 8 seconds left here for Smith to work with. Has a ton of protection, now has to get rid of it, and that is complete and quickly out of bounds. Finds Jamil, who gets out of play with 2 seconds left. So the Glacier Boyz looking at one final play here to try and punch it in before the break.
And so you fans, you see the difference between the quarterback play, having Quentin Flowers and then I think it was Ed Couch behind. But now it's different. You know, you've got Brayton Smith as your backup quarterback. So you're not getting that takeoff run and those 10, 15, 20-yard runs like you were with some of the other quarterbacks. You got somebody that's sitting in the pocket trying to wait for the right play to happen. It's all about strategy and however you want your quarterbacks to play.
Where do the fans go here, Ray, with 2 seconds left?
Man, they got to put it up in the air. They got to put it up in the air. I would trust Brayden to find Andrew Jamil or Kavante Turpin, or find one of those tight ends.
Jamil, always dangerous, man. Always.
Always.
Yeah.
Well, waiting for that play to come in. Glacier Boyz fans selecting it now.
Be really interesting to see over the course of this week what that play breakdown was. You know, we saw early last week that was predominantly pass, but I feel like fans learned a lot coming into this week and are calling run like a lot more effectively this week.
I think that tight end is going to be a play.
Smith to the end zone, caught, then dropped. As time expires, Glacier Boyz working for Elkanah Dillon, couldn't hang on, and that is how the first half ends.
And fans, I see the fans calling a lot of the same plays. Now look at this, the trips over to the left. I want to try to hit this tight end on the side. This has happened a couple of times today, and it's worked for a lot of the teams. But got to make that catch. Got to make that catch.
Kyle Kitchens in pass coverage there, the defensive lineman, as we pull into our second halftime of the night. It's a 22-8 lead for the Zappers. Hey, look at those champion jerseys. You can get your own. Make sure to rep your FCF squad with official jerseys only from Champion, available now at store.fcf.io. Welcome back. Here's some next level data powered by Connexon. Let's check out this Connexon comparison tracking speed, miles per hour by some of the athletes here tonight. Logan Marshy blazing a trail just under 20 miles an hour. But I love to see the big guys get out and move. Joe Tito at 19 miles per hour and change, and James Parker Bass, no slouch also.
Man, Joe Tito putting in work today. That's work time right there, family. Good job.
Come on, but Logan Marchy's just showing off at this point. Like, what? Literally, what can he do?
Man, out of him and Jerdy, I don't know who was running the FCF.
Hey, now let's head down to the Wendy's Hot Mic booth. Remember now, if you're a new user in the Wendy's app, you can try any breakfast sandwich with purchase in the morning now for a limited time. Here's Marcus. He knows more about this, hanging with Quentin Flowers.
Down here with Quentin Flowers, the front runner for MVP right now, man. I got to ask you something real quick. That 1 yard line run, when you lowered your head down, tell me what kind of football move that was.
It wasn't really a movie, but at the end of the day, I felt like beast mode mean you got to destroy somebody. They gonna get tired of you hitting them over and over, like Marshawn said. But at the end of the day, I had to let them fit me.
Hey, man, the name fit. The name fit. So I got some more questions for you, man. Mac or PC?
Mac.
All right. Madden or Fortnite?
Madden.
Easy. That's easy. All right. One more question. What's your go-to menu or go-to selection at Wendy's?
Oh, you got to get that 4 for 4.
Man, listen, bro, this is why we friends, man. 4 for 4. We gonna get them nuggets. He gonna get that MVP. He getting touchdowns. He getting yards. This is what he does. Quentin Flowers, y'all.
Easy.
That's my guy right here, y'all.
Thanks, Marcus. Thanks, Quentin, flexing on him in the Wendy's Hot Mic booth. Appreciate you guys taking the time. Now let's take a look at some highlights courtesy of the Susan G. Komen Foundation. Learn more at Komen.org/FCF. Johnny Manziel to the end zone, and then a safety. As this one slips out, and then the scoop not there, out of the back of the end zone. That's a safety, 2 points, back to the Zappers, and then Kalen Campbell. As Johnny Manziel will take it himself here. So Johnny Manziel cruises in, able to walk that one in. And then we've got Pindell goes to Campbell. Campbell bowling his way to the end zone and in. Kalen Campbell had 2 touchdowns last weekend, adds another here. Logan Marshy, 45 yards through the air. Trap Daddy,
man,
on the board. Damn. Everybody hyped. Zappers in front here after one half as we take a look at our Verizon Unlimited data from the first half. Ray, no surprise here. Zappers zapping it up.
Zap doing that thing, man. I mean, look, Glacier Boyz need to wake up. They need to wake it up. Get some. They got too many weapons. They got too many weapons out there, so they need to wake it up.
Don't forget, a lot of good ideas of who could be the Gatorade player of the game already. We've only played 20 minutes. Is it that man, Johnny Football? Is it Logan Marshy? Is it someone else? Fans, get your choice for Gatorade player of the game into the chat. We'll keep an eye on whose name is there the most, and we'll tell you later on. Welcome back. John Pettit Memorial Field inside Infinite Energy Arena. Fan-controlled football, week 2. And we are prepared for the second half. Zappers all over the Glacier Boyz. 22-8 after the opening 20 minutes. Zappers and Glacier Boyz both came into tonight losers from week 1. So someone was going to get a win here tonight. And Patrick, Zappers off to a great start.
They are. They are moving. They are grooving. There's still an opportunity. We just saw the Glacier Boyz actually just sold out on republic.co/FCF. the Zappers, with this performance, I wouldn't be surprised if they're sold out by the end of the broadcast too. You can still be an owner and say you own a part of a team with Trevor May, with Bobby Menery. You can no longer say that that of Quavo. So.
And if you want to own some wild pants, head over to our friends at Loudmouth. They bring you Coach Jenks pants every week throughout the season. Fans, you vote, and then that man will wear whatever pants you select. Today going very tropical, perhaps off to Hawaii or somewhere else with the pants Coach has on, and he embraces it. I mean, the guy is just full of confidence with his dress code as we see a confident pass to start this second half. That's complete to the 15.
Yeah, David Pendel's got to get. He's got to get into a rhythm, man. He's got too many weapons out there. Joyce Boykin with a good catch right here. I'm still waiting for Andrew Jamil to get activated. And Cavante Turpin, why is he not on the field right now?
It's Joseph Boykin out of Savannah State from right here in Atlanta, Georgia. But there'll be a flag on the play. Looks like this one is going to come back as we see the pink flag on the turf.
Ray, break it down for me a little bit. You know, you said you're waiting for Jamil to get activated. Is that a function of the fact that the fans just aren't calling his play? Is it just he's not had some good looks? What's been the what are you seeing out there?
Well, when I'm saying activate, I'm really thinking more about David Pendel. He's got to get his head in the game. You know, you're the leader of that team, man. And I know I talked to Quavo and Richard a lot this week, and you know they're looking for him to do some serious stuff. And they want, and you know, they want him as he's actually their franchise quarterback. So they need him to step up and be the leader and start making those plays, whether it's with his arm or his legs. But he's got too many weapons out there that he needs to be more productive and put more points on the board.
David Pendel, the former standout at UConn, the quarterback, and Ray, you've talked about a Glacier Boyz leadership. The owners, they wanted this guy on this team. They got him. A little bit of a struggle in the first half, but by and large, he's been what they wanted.
Yeah, and there's a lot of good quarterbacks out there that are playing right now. And again, having to be able to play your backup quarterback too, we might see a lot more of Braden Smith if David doesn't get it going.
So 1st and 15 after the penalty, a 5-yard penalty. Pendel has all day, flies it downfield to the end zone, turning, tipped and knocked away. Excellent defense in the secondary. The Zappers and Marquell Osborne are there.
Marquell, one of the top DBs in this league. I'm telling you, man, when I tell you a soldier, if I was going into a war, he is one of the guys I'm calling. Probably great technique at the back. Playing that ball, great job. Not panicking. That's the big thing about being a good defensive back. Doesn't panic. Even though a guy may have a step on me or two, that doesn't matter. Man, the ball still has to get there. He still has to catch it, and I still have an opportunity.
Looking downfield for Jordis Smith, and that was incomplete. A 2nd and 15 here. Again, if you're just joining us, fan-controlled football week 2. This is the debut season. Power to the fans. Fans make all the choices. You call the plays on offense, pick the team names, the logos, and everything else. Learn more. Download the app. Search fan-controlled football in the Apple or Android store, wherever you get apps.
What is this?
2 minutes gone by, second half. Pendel from his own end zone connects there, just beyond the 10-yard line, and a jam into the wall as he finds Andrew Jamil.
He just got to get in the rhythm. That's all David needs. He just need to get a couple catches under his belt, and then, hey, take off and make something happen with your legs.
So now facing a 3rd and 9, trying to dig their way out of a hole here. It's been a struggle on offense tonight for the Glacier Boyz. Trailing now 22-8. David Pendel back in at quarterback. We saw Braden Smith in the first half. Waiting for that play call to come in. We talked a bit about the team ownership opportunities, and Ray, that's taken off already.
It is, man. Like we're just looking at some of the numbers. Like, whoa! I mean, people are really starting to get engaged, and it's so great because, you know, the team captains love it. They love that these guys are interested in joining their team. So shouts out to the fans.
Trips to the right now. Pendel looking to throw again, flies it downfield towards Jamil, and behind him, pressures there again from the Zappers defending Darian Jackson.
I tell you, man, Darian Jackson's a baller. Fans, make sure that you're looking at these heavy hitters, man. He is a ball. Excuse me, the shutdown squad. I got them wrong. That's the shutdown squad.
But that is Darian Jackson out of Arkansas State University. He was in camp with the LA Rams back in 2019.
And I know for some of you Zappers, you don't see number 28 out there. Dominic Sanders looked like he pulled a little bit of a growing on that last, and so you'll see Marlon Franklin come in and to a help and assist.
And these defenses, and Ray, you know better than any of us, they were purposefully built with depth.
Yeah.
So in case of injuries, given that guys had to go 2 games a night, you want to have replacements available.
Exactly, and it's balanced. We don't have a first string or a second string. We have to balance the teams up as much as we can and have them play both games. That's a lot of play right there. So we don't want to have guys banged up. We only have so many players here, so we have to make sure that we take care of them. And shouts out to our athletic trainer, Sarah and Mayfield, and those guys have been doing a great job getting these guys healthy.
And a timeout looks like it'll be called here by the Zappers right as the Glacier Boys were getting set to go on a 4th and 10.
This is an interesting situation, right? Because this is an opportunity. If they don't convert here, they can literally flip the field and pin the Zappers back. So I'll be interested to see if they take that power now or they wait until further in the game.
And that's the Wendy's flip the field, and it's essentially the FCF's version of a punt. So because there is no kicking, there isn't any special teams, it is essentially swapping field position with your opposition and pinning them deep in their own territory. Let's go to the referee.
Timeout. Charge to the Zapper defense.
Confirming a timeout is charged to the Zappers.
And it's not over for the Glacier Boys. I mean, they still got plenty of time to put some points on the board.
No, look, we've seen it. We've seen it last week. We've seen it earlier this week. Like, this is a fast game, right? They're literally very capable of throwing some quick strikes here and being right back in it.
Yeah, we got to get David. David's just got to get comfortable. He's got to get comfortable and see all his weapons down the field and start visualizing what he's about to do.
Love him, bro.
Facing a 4th down here on their own 10-yard line. Pindell steps up, fires downfield. Jamil caught at the 15.
There it is.
First down, Glacier Boys.
Been waiting for that connection all game.
Second look here, Andrew Jamil. You guys have been talking about him.
Yeah,
he breaks free.
And then, I mean, great wasn't bad coverage from Darian Jackson. He just got flipped around. I mean, they called him jukebox for a reason, man.
We got a flag, though. Hang on, everybody.
Ooh, come on.
Let's hear what the referee has to say.
Holding. Offense. Number 66.
Holding on offense. This is coming back.
Man, the Glacier Boys are playing sloppy today. Come on, guys.
Ooh. It's brutal. One Fit Mom in the chat asking folks what their go-to FCF meal is. I think she's thinking about tailgating. I love it. It's so good. When are we not thinking about food? Yeah. Yeah, the answer is Wendy's, right? Like.
I mean, I think we're all game planning for breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're working on our carpool, trying to figure that out.
On the way to the airport. I'm in that drive-through. Incredibly hungover after tonight.
22-8. Zappers in front. Glacier Boys with another what looked to be crucial play. They go from in scoring position, first down, to now 4th and 15.
And I think that that holding was on 66. Lawrence Keys.
Guys, I wish you could see this chat sometimes because there's a ton of love for Jenks. Shadow Guy 5612 says, man, I got to see Jenks drip one more time. Unsurprising amount of love, but never ending.
Every time he gets on camera, the chat just explodes with appreciation for Coach Jenks.
Loses their mind. I know I speak for the other founders in saying we're incredibly grateful that we've got Football Tiger King as part of this organization.
The comparisons kind of go between Tiger King and Ric Flair.
Yeah.
I kind of fall more in the Ric Flair camp, but
watch that tight end down the sideline again.
Back at it here, now facing a 4th and 15. Pindell from his own end zone. Throwing on the run. It is caught. Looks to be a little shy of the first down. We'll see where they spot the ball for Jamil.
Got it?
Ooh.
And they're going to move those chains forward, the proverbial chains, if you will. And they'll give it a first down. Andrew Jamil comes up with it.
I mean, David saw the zone, and you got Tingy got to get back there because that Marlon is playing that third. Ooh, that's kind of that was a little generous there. I don't know.
Well, when he rolls over to his right, then the ball is in a first down position.
Yeah.
Glacier Boyz will take it, though. They could use a break tonight. The way things have been going here. Jamil will take it with 13:35 to play. They've got the first down here up to the 20.
And guys, I know I've been in and out over the course of the past couple games. It's because I've been talking to the other founders, totally engaging with folks both on Twitter and in the chat, talking a little bit about that play we saw in game 1 that was clearly a pick, and fans had no vehicle to overturn that. So I want to reiterate, we see it, we understand that it's a miss. Going forward, fans will have a voice in what they were actually taking a look at.
I need my boy Turp to get the ball. Oh, there we go, Kalen Campbell.
Hand off instead.
Boom, boom.
The run play up to the 20.
I tell you, man.
And that's Quinn Porter on the carry.
Quinn, my bad, that's Quinn Porter.
At a Stillman College.
Quinn Porter's a vet, man, running that ball, man. Knows exactly what he's doing. He's got enough patience and just solid back. Great call with the fans right there. Hey, listen, we're not getting what we need from the quarterback, David Pendle, running that rock, so you might as well give it to Kalen Campbell or Quinn Porter.
Quinn Porter still leading, 35 years old, still out here doing it for the Glacier Boyz.
Wow. I'm still waiting for them to activate Turp. I need Turp somewhere over there in that end zone over there with the Zappers and catching that ball and just tossing it to him.
Ray, what does that look like? If you're calling plays, is there anything that fans calling plays should be looking for to get Turp engaged?
Look, I like Turp when he's on the weak side of the field in the boundary.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. Right where and then get him over there in that right corner.
And that is Turpin on the near side. Pindell taking it out of play, and good coverage there. There was nowhere for David Pindell to go. He rolls out of bounds for a couple.
And shouts out to the Zappers shutdown squad. Jeez. They making it tougher to get them right. I mean, look, I gotta get David. David's got to get those eyes downfield so he can see some of those threats. Man, he's got too many threats out there. He doesn't have to take off and run the ball right now. He's got too many threats out there, and they working. Turp's out there working. I see him.
The 3-yard pickup there for Pindell. Remember, running clock here in the fan-controlled football league. 2 20-minute halves. We're here in the second half. Zappers ahead of the Glacier Boyz, 22-8.
Max Davis having a great game today. He had a great game earlier and playing solid right here too.
And Ray, how much can this defense kind of get in rhythm from the first game to the second?
I think they get into the rhythm, you know, after that first game. You get that first, you start seeing things, you know what I'm saying? And then when you get to that second game, things start to become slower to you.
They have really been on point here, holding the Glacier Boyz just to 8 points and what has been high scoring so far in the FCF. Pindell rolling out, throwing on the run, and that is beyond the reach of Andrew Jamil into the corner of the end zone.
And you can see a little bit of the frustration with Jamil, like, man, I got him. I had him in the corner. Put it there for me to get it. Put it there for me to get it.
Oh, a little hold of the jersey there. A big handful of champion jersey on the way through for Jamil, and you can see the frustration.
Yeah, we need to see that. Hey, we need to see that, ref. Where that's at?
Frustration here. I think Glacier Boyz fans are feeling a little robbed here in the chat.
I tell you.
They really are. But Josh Davis, 2033, reiterating what you were talking about earlier, Ray, about how that basically they seem to get better in that second game. They kind of get in that groove.
They do. And I'm going to be real. Like, that wasn't that bad of a hole. Yes, he totally grabbed him, but come on. Hey, that's why, you know, defense.
Mr. Defense
crying.
Ray over here.
Stop crying.
Tarian Jackson there defending. Glacier Boyz. Pindell.
Got him.
Wide open. Touchdown.
Got him.
There it is to Jamil from Pindell. Much needed for the Glacier Boyz.
Hey, it was a matter of time. Tarian Jackson been holding the
Here comes the Wendy's hot mic. Let's go.
They're iced out in the hot mic booth.
Show them who it is. That's what's up.
Jamil seems like he's having a really good time being a Glacier Boy, doesn't he?
Man, he owns that. He owns being a Glacier Boy. And listen, David is, hey, that's the one thing about playing quarterback, man. I got to give it to him, man. He's sticking with it. He hadn't had a first good half, but he's coming back in the second half. And that's what makes a good leader and a good quarterback.
And the scouting report on Jamil, right? Precise route runner, a guy that people compare to some other maybe undersized receivers, a Danny Amendola type, but always gets to the right place at the right time, and you saw it there.
I'm telling you, man, he really understands zone coverages. He understands how to separate from players. I mean, and like, again, he's not the fastest guy, but he always seems to get open.
Now for 2 points, it's the man up. This is Joseph Boykin trying to get off the defender. Jammed up, a flag comes in.
I mean, so at some point you got to get. Oh, that's Marquil. See, some point I don't mind. Listen, I don't mind the being physical, but you at some point you got to get your hands on it.
Let's hear from the referee.
Before the release of the ball in 3 seconds, therefore, it's no points for the offense. The defensive foul is ignored.
So the official is ruling that the clock expired. You have 3 seconds to get rid of that football off the tee from 5 yards, and that clock expired before that penalty in the end zone.
Again, that's something that you got to work on that time. And when you're in practice, when during the week and you're going up, you having those man-up challenges, you better pick that wide receiver, and y'all need to take some routes and start working on that timing, because there you go right there. You only got 3 seconds from the 5 and 4 seconds, 4 seconds from the 10. So you got to get that ball out quick. But I got to give it to Marquil. He put them hands on. he got them hands on him. So that slowed down the route a lot.
You know, you've heard a lot of names tonight. We talked about Andrew Jamil, or we talked obsessively about Logan Marchie earlier. I know you may be new to this league, but there are plenty of ways that you can get to know these guys, both on the field and off the field, right? Again, there's 6 studio shows that are shot from inside the bubble to give you a really insider look at what it's like to build something during a global health crisis, to be part of some unprecedented league, the Fan Control Football League, and meet these guys off the field and understand who they are when they're playing.
And here's Marshy sung the national anthem, now going downfield, up top. Is that hauled in? It is.
Are you kidding me?
What a catch.
Trav Daddy.
Toivonen again.
Trav Daddy is doing it.
What a great fan play call.
Great fan call. You couldn't have had better position for that defensive back. I mean, played his hands, but damn, look at that. Look at that catch.
This guy can sing it, and he can sling it to Toivonen.
Wow.
He had something to prove, right? Like we talked about this earlier. Like Logan Marchie's upset about the rating that he got from the NFL Draft Bible guys, who came in and did get like a Madden-style rating for all our guys. He's got something to prove. He's really tired of the disrespect, and he's out there proving it.
Hey, and Trav Daddy too. Trav Daddy was a late draft pick, but I'm gonna tell you, I guarantee you his stock is rising with catches like that.
So setting it up in great position here for the Zappers, and just when the Glacier Boys try and build some momentum, Zappers waste no time. Ray, as a defensive player, how deflating to score, watch your offense score, and then come back and have to deal with this right here on the 2.
It's tough right here. This is going to be a big. This is a big play for these guys.
Here's Marshy, back to pass. Tries to take it himself, in trouble, and he is dropped at about the 4.
Great defense call. Great defense from the Glacier Boys.
I literally, though, they had like 3 guys had hands on him. I'm like, Logan's going to get out of this. Based on that clip from last week.
Let's take a live look in at live data from our friends at Whoop. This is Logan Marshy, and you get a good look at his heart rate there. And no surprise, a little bit higher there after running into all of the Glacier Boys defense.
Man, Anthony Jordan, Rump, Cecil Cherry, man, I didn't think he was going anywhere with that. So great call, great defense by the Glacier Boys.
That's a live data look in, brought to you by Whoop. So now a 2nd and 2.
I know what you're wondering, and the answer is yes. The play that I called here is Sex Panther. I chose the play Sex Panther.
That's your favorite play.
So yeah, that is a Patrick D's favorite.
60% of the time it works every time. Why wouldn't I call Sex Panther? I like those odds.
Zappers working on their next play, approaching the 7-minute mark here, and trying to come right back and punch it in and wipe out any efforts here from the Glacier Boys to battle back. Glacier Boys defense, of course, a chance to hold. 2nd and 2. The toss, the bobble, fumble, ball pops loose, scooped up. We got a chance for a scoop and score. Here come the Glacier Boys all the way to the house. Touchdown! Cedric Conyers.
Why you don't give up.
Keep going,
That's
boy.
why you do not give up on defense. You can have your back to the wall. You just look at your other teammates in the eye and say, hell no.
We just said this. They were literally within striking distance. Scoring happens fast in this league. And guys, we have a ball game.
What? Come on now.
Woo!
That's what I'm talking about. Listen, just having that mentality on defense, and these guys are on defense for that main reason. It's like we don't give up. You're going to have to come through me, and I'm going to do the best I can and play together. And look at that. Great play. Scoop and score. Scoop and score. Let's go.
Take a look at this, the replay from Great Clips. Conyers gets sprung and all the way to the end zone and now into the Wendy's hot mic booth. And caught some of the celebration. Coach Jenks there to greet the squad as well. And just that quick, Glacier Boyz a chance to tie here on the man up.
Ooh, this is going to be good. Terp against Morloshan Franklin.
All right.
Got to get your hands on him. Oof.
Got it. We're tied.
Got him.
Cavante Turpin.
Too easy.
Even at 22.
Ray, break it out. Break it out. You said you can break out the I told you so card, man. You said this game was not over by any stretch.
And then when you got guys like Turk, guys like Sheehy that's not playing right now, but when you got those guys like that on your squad, man, you still go. You still go. We got enough. Joseph Boykin, like, we got enough weapons to still make this happen. Now, if I'm the Glacier Boyz, man, I'm just going to put that rock in Kalen Campbell's hand and just call it a night.
We literally had a poll in the chat running saying, will Marshy and the Zappers score on this drive? 95% said yes, 5% no. 400,000 channel points were lost on that wager. I think that is an FCF record. People felt pretty good about Logan and that touchdown.
And now returning to the field, Johnny Manziel, tie game, 22-all, 6:46 to play. Zappers back on offense.
S-fade, weed, post X. First down, first down, first down. Early ram, early ram. First down. Go!
Manziel right back to it. That's complete up to the 15, and then knocked out a play. Good connect there with Berkeley Edwards.
Veteran quarterback knows I got to come in and just be smart, make a completion. If it's a pass, make a small completion, work from there.
And this has got to give the Glacier Boyz, Ray, such energy.
Man, I can already tell. They just brought Slick Nick back in, so they was resting him for a reason.
Guys, I'm calling a play right now called Snakes on a Jet. Ray, do you know that one off the top of your head? You know that one?
Ain't no, can I say it?
Hey, we got a couple of owners coming in. Ronnie 2K, Quavo in the building. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen.
Okay, here, Quavo.
Quavo, you're lucky you guys hung on even. This was a completely dominating performance until that last fumble right there.
Hey, man, defense win championship. Defense win ball.
Truer words.
Here's Manziel now.
Come on,
Has
Manziel.
all day. Downfield. Incomplete. Knocked away. Good defense.
There you go, James Gale. That's what I'm talking about.
That's
Listen,
good D.
That's good D right there. Great D in the backfield with James Gale, man. One of the smartest safeties out there from Princeton, doing that thing. Hey Quavo, I got him from your assistant AD. Hey, that's AD homeboy right there.
Okay, Princeton, young Princeton.
Yeah,
All the way
that's
from Princeton, man.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah, yep.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Quavo, tell us about this comeback from the Glacier Boyz. You guys were struggling.
Man,
now you're right back in the mix.
I've been watching the whole game, man. I've been making sure they stay in it. You know what I'm saying? The defense playing great D. You know what I'm saying? And my boy and my boy Pendell, he ain't giving up on us. He getting us in the end zone. He doing what it takes. It's a little rocky start. You got a rocky start right now, but I think we gonna win this game. I think we gonna push it through.
Well, Quavo, talk to us a little bit about next possession. You guys are obviously on defense right now. What advice do you have for fans when they're calling plays this next possession?
On defense?
No, on offense, when you guys get the ball back.
When we get the ball back, we gotta put the ball in my boy Andrew Jamil hands, Turpin's hands, and I like the way that old we call him the 35-year-old run the ball. I like the way he took the rock.
Here with Quavo, you get a good look at some of his stats. Quavo, you played a little quarterback not too far from here.
Yeah, man, I tossed the bean on the north side, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Burtmore High School. They basketball team just won state. Won region. So they going to state right now. This is their second year doing that back-to-back, so congratulations to them. And shout out to Burtmore High.
A lot of people tell me that you probably should have played quarterback for the Falcons this year, Quavo.
I probably should have, you know what I'm saying? They might pick me, but right now I think they looking for Justin Fields, and I like it.
Ronnie, your guys are using the power-up, it looks like. They're using the power play here.
Yeah, we gotta use those power-ups smartly. We had that one earlier that worked out for us, so let's see if we can make this one count too.
We got Ronnie Singh with the Zappers, one of the co-owners, and then Quavo with the Glacier Boyz joining us here. Second half, all tied 22, and you can see that one of the special power-ups was selected. It is a power play here, just like what you think it might be, the man advantage. So the Zappers will have a player advantage here on this series, either the next first down or their next score.
Hey, the Glacier Boyz going to be smart. They're going to put the skill guys in the back, take out one defensive line, and then trust
please keep a spy on Money Manziel.
Exactly.
Hey, Ronnie, what do you want to see from the Zappers?
Well, with that man advantage, the last time that the Glacier Boyz did the power play, they ran like a 5-yard out. So I want to see us move the ball down the field and take advantage of this extra man. And I know Johnny can make that happen.
I like that. That was like a subtle dig at the way the Glacier Boyz did it, and then also your own strategy.
Anytime Quavo and I are together, it's all competition. That's all we do. Last two celebrity games, him and I have butted heads, so you know it's only going to be brought out on the gridiron now. Come on, Quavo, what do you got to say?
We rivals.
Hey, Quavo, some of your guys here in the hot mic booth, they're trying to say hello. Everyone's been iced out in the booth. They want you to call them, I think. So we're getting a couple of messages here.
Hey, tell them to win a football game first. They talking about chains and juries. We got to win a ball game. Let's win a game before we start talking chains and ice.
Fair point. Fair point. Both these teams 0-1. And they're going to blow this play dead here. There's a little confusion here as we're about to get underway.
Hey, TJ Hall he got a hard job. He gonna have to drop deep enough to get Manziel to throw that ball over him, but he's also got to spy Manziel at the same time and try not to give up that first down too.
So we're waiting for this to get figured out. Hey, Ronnie, what's this FCF community been like? The fan interaction, the engagement, all that good stuff.
That's a great question. You know, obviously coming from the video game world, the passion and intelligence that the video game audience has really translated over to this as well. You know, like being able to call the action, being involved. This is a big reason I wanted to step up and be part of what the movement that you guys got going on. It's really about the power of the fans.
The Glacier Boyz used the power play in the first half.
Just getting everybody involved, just as they would if they were playing the game in 2K. It's just so much fun to see here in real life with these guys playing football.
Yeah, you see a lot of those mechanics. Obviously, you're big in the 2K community. You see a lot of those kind of video game type mechanics involved in this league with things like power plays and whatnot. What's been your favorite thing that, like, the mechanic that you normally would see in something like a video game that's made its way into kind of this evolution of football?
Well, I mean, the whole fact that people are leveling up and then being able to level up the way that they call the plays, whether it goes from run to pass, and now like it gets as sophisticated as very, very specific play designs. I love that so much.
Wow, we get a turnover here. Manziel complete to Bazile, and then it was taken away by the Glacier Boyz.
Got him.
Whoa. Yes, sir.
This is what we're talking about, man. Hey, that's what.
This defense. I want to franchise the whole defense.
We got some discussion on the field.
A lot of discussion, yeah. So just to back up here, we're going to get a little explanation here from the referee.
The ball was in possession of the player, and then he got hit, went to the ground. The ground cannot cause an incomplete pass or a fumble.
Down by contact.
What?
We're going to play
a fumble, yeah.
Zappers ball right here. Zappers ball right here.
Yes, sir.
Catch by the Zappers.
So we get some clarification here. It is ruled a catch. The ground can't cause a fumble, so
that's true. Okay.
So they're saying no fumble here, and Bazile is down by as we take a second look at that, hard to say as that one kind of popped loose there. Ray, your thoughts?
I mean, look, it's a decent call. I mean, 2 feet in. Let me see. Hold on.
The rest must have
His knee's down.
Whoa,
See,
that's
to me,
a fumble. Whoa, that's
the
a
ball's
fumble.
coming loose there as he's hit from behind.
That's a fumble. That's a
It
fumble.
looked like his knee was down.
How was his knee down? What are you talking about?
Sounds like a Zappers co-owner to me.
Oh, come on. That's a fumble, man. Johnny, what are you doing? It's a fumble. What are you talking about?
It'll be the Glacier Boyz ball
back-to-back
at the
games.
7-yard line.
Johnny, we're happy. We're happy. First down.
No, that's a fumble. Yeah, he flipped it. That's a fumble. Exactly. Get back on the field. Glacier Boyz, get back on the field.
Some madness here. Wow.
What?
So confusion.
Yeah, you saw that. Come on, you saw the replay.
Look, but back-to-back games where fans should have had a voice, and that will be changing going forward. You know, if you're a fan and you want to look at these plays over again, we're going to be able to do that going forward.
So Glacier Boyz recover that fumble, and then the way the FCF works, right, we're typically always moving right to left, so the field gets flipped around. It's
man,
the same position.
Man. Hey, the ref, they right now on the north side, man. That call had to change.
They recognize where they were at. They make the change, and now the Glacier Boyz have it back. And this is crazy, guys. So the Glacier Boyz go from down 22-8 moments ago, and now Quavo a chance to go for the win.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get it, man.
All right, Quavo, what do you want your fans?
Draw something up nice.
You want to?
We need the defense to hold up. Let's go.
I need Terp with this ball.
Hey, this right here, this offense right here, right now is called the ice skate offense. You dig what I'm saying? It's called ice skate offense.
Kalen Campbell starts off the offense with a short run. Clock running here, 3:20 to play.
Woo! What a difference in styles. You know, this second game has been much more low scoring, much more moving it up the field slowly. It's been a really good football game.
Yeah.
So just to work through, I think our fans could be a touch confused here. So what happened a little bit ago, as we'll hear from the referee right now, and then try and clear some things up.
The coach is invoking the coach's choice rule.
What happened?
So now we're going to a power up here called Coach's Choice. So this is going to allow the Glacier Boyz coach to pick the play. It is not a fan called play. They get one of these a game. So it's the coach's choice. We'll see what they work with here for the Glacier Boyz, the coach override on 2nd and 9.
Draw something up, coach. Let's get it.
Got them defensive backs playing off.
And you got Braden Smith back in at quarterback now for the Glacier Boyz.
Nice.
Quick connect.
Quick connect.
To the
like
15.
He's a good pocket. He stay in the pocket.
Good enough for a first down there, pushing ahead to Andrew Jamil. So a couple of plays back, refs were confused about the usage there of a power play. They eventually let the Zappers have it. Then there was confusion about the fumble, and it ended up being a Glacier Boyz fumble recovery, and that's how we've arrived where we're at now, which is a first down for the Glacier Boyz.
Nice and easy. Let's get it.
And the Glacier Boyz, all they need to do, look at that clock, just run. You got Kalen Campbell in the backfield, run that thing. Drop it off here with Andrew Jamil. No reason to take it deep. Ain't no reason for it right now. Got plenty of time. Got plenty of time.
And remember the new rule this game that we adopted between games, that the clock's going to stop after every play in the last 30 seconds of the half. So, obviously running clock right now, but that's going to change as we get inside the 30.
Oh, yep. They bringing the big boys in. Yep.
Approaching the 2-minute mark. Second half. 22 all. Glacier Boyz trying to stage an amazing comeback here in week 2 of the FCF.
Run.
Handoff. Campbell.
Boom.
Changing direction, runs right into the Zapper defense, and he is driven backwards. Big effort there from Trevante Valentine.
Trevante he's having a great game, man. You can watch him. Look at that real smart, slow play, boom. Nice job. Nice job.
Again, as we've got 1:33 on the clock, remember to get the word champion in chat. We're giving away one of the authentic champion jerseys away each and every half. So if you say the word champion, you're automatically entered to win that jersey, and we'll choose somebody at random.
So now 1:18 left. We got some celebrity owners here with us. Quavo, the Glacier Boyz, Ronnie 2K with the Zappers. And Ronnie, Zappers in a tough spot here with the clock running and not having the ball.
Yeah, I mean, we can't win this game unless we get another that turnover. That turnover really hurt us. That fumbled, mishandled pitch was a killer, but hopefully we can get the ball back.
1 minute timing rules in effect.
And so now we're at 1 minute remaining. So again, the clock stops more often here, and then we get to 30 seconds. It'll stop after every play.
Let's get this dub, boys.
Come on, Quay. You're not getting a dub.
We about to get this dub.
Andrew Jamil, boom, get him.
Smith rolling left. Had a man, and now he's taken
Yes.
down. A sack is there.
Oh, my God.
Owen Obasowie comes up with a monster quarterback sack.
Big play.
He had him open.
Hey, this is the difference when you got a drop back passer and you don't have those Quentin Flowers or that that David Pendelin right now. That may happen. That right there may happen.
He had the man open.
You got to let that go. He had to let that go. He waited on that and it was too late.
Hey, are the Glacier Boyz out of power-ups?
Oh, God.
And we get a timeout called here.
And remember, we're inside 30 seconds, so the clock is going to stop after each and every play going forward here. It's coming down to the wire, Ray. What do you think?
Man, look, I'm still waiting to activate Terp, man. I'm saying Terp over there, right over there where the Zappers are sitting over there with that Gatorade sign.
We're not going to use the franchise quarterback in the last 30 seconds. That's what he get paid for, right?
I would. I would put him. I totally would put him in. Absolutely, because then you need somebody mobile right now.
He got the tag.
100%.
That franchise combo, David Pindell, Andrew Jamil, those are the two franchise tags for the Glacier Boyz. Jamil out there now, but Smith in a quarterback.
We need the ball in one of these
Fortunately, my franchise guys are sitting on the bench.
Oh, my God, Ronnie.
So Glacier Boyz facing now a 3rd and 15, 31 seconds left. Clock will stop on every play under 30 seconds.
I'm looking at these trips.
I feel like some magic finna happen.
I see them trips over to the wide side of the field, and I see this tight end over here. This has been a popular play today, so I think that side that tight end streaking down this sideline gonna be the hit. Yep.
Let's get it.
Big 3rd down. 31 seconds left. Second half. We're all even. Glacier Boyz here trying to take the lead. Smith rolling right. Throws.
Oh, yeah.
Close call on the sideline. Officials say no catch.
Yes.
Referee's coming in to rule that one dead as he was going down the sideline. Let's take a look at the replay courtesy of Great Clips here. Glacier Boyz going downfield looking for Joseph Boykin.
You got to make that play, Joseph.
And now facing a 4th and 15.
I was worried that was going to get turned around, ironically, as well.
Oh, he was laying on it?
All right, big moment here, Quavo, for the Glacier Boyz.
Big deal. I think the defense, Zappers are playing a decent. I like the defense because usually they would put Marquell under that 3rd guy, but Marquell actually is playing deep thirds over here, over that tight end.
And if there was ever a time for the progressive 5th down, it would be here if they don't convert.
Yeah, Glacier Boyz still sitting on that important power up. So this drive can continue.
Same defense. Same defense. Deep thirds.
We can have a 5th down?
Only once. The progressive 5th down, a special power up. They can use it next if they have to. Smith, that's complete. And that's good for a first down up to the 20. And they got Cavante Turpin activated for a clutch first down.
Oh, yeah. That was a pro move.
Turpin. Terp. Boom.
That was a pro move, Terp.
Get it there.
There it is. Look at the 2 feet in right at the first down mark. Went exactly where he had to go and made the play.
See, it's
so much anxiety without the ball.
That's football right there.
I know, Ronnie. All you can do is watch right now.
Yeah, this is painful.
We've got 20 seconds on the clock. A lot of people are wondering what OT looks like in this league. And in traditional fan control football style, it's going to be intense. If it does go to OT, captains meet in the center field. And again, we go to rock, paper, scissors to see who starts. Each team will get possession of the ball. Each team will get one possession. It's first and goal from the 10 to see if they score. And we're going to keep going. We'll go back and forth and back and forth. If they keep scoring on each other, one team scores, the other team does not. It is over.
Yeah, it's very much like college style, if you're familiar.
Yeah.
Except we'll start from the 10 here. And that was fan voted. Fans had an opportunity. What did you want overtime to look like? They made that call.
Yeah.
Let's see if we end up there. Still 20 seconds left for some Glacier Boyz magic. Smith fires quickly.
Oh my
incomplete.
Goodness.
Missed the throw.
Brayton just set up. You got 4-3 up the sideline. Man, oh, you missed that one. He got his hands up. He like, man, I was by myself. It was a great call, fans. It was open. It was open.
Glacier Boyz still threatening here, although it was the Glacier Boyz who had the scoop and score when it seemed like the Zappers were going to punch it in. So you never know what could happen here defensively for the Zappers as well.
Greg, you sound like you talking it up now.
Just laying out the options. You never know what's going to happen. We saw a buzzer beater touchdown in our first game.
Punch this one in. We punching this in.
You heard it there from Quavo. Glacier Boyz going in.
What play you running up, Quavo? What do you think they're going up?
It's up to the fans, man. I'm going to Jamil. I'm going straight to Jamil. I'm not playing. He got to touch the ball.
Gotta shut it down. We gotta shut it down.
Jamil all on his lonesome there, near side. Single coverage for the moment. 15 seconds left. 2nd and 10.
Seam route by the running back.
Smith, flag on the play. Smith running. This is probably coming back. And he is out of play at the 5, but I think we're going to come all the way back.
Come on.
And frustration there for Jalen Fly Sadler.
Come on, Jalen. That's a tough one right there.
Tear from the referee.
Holding. Offense. Number 76.
Pretty sure it's number 76. And it is a holding call.
It forced a 10-yard penalty.
Let's get a second look at this one. So with 10 seconds left and frustration there for the offensive line of the Glacier Boyz, we'll get a second look at this hold.
Damn. What's going on?
We got an unsportsmanlike as well.
Fly Sadler there, and the ref watching the whole thing. And then an unsportsmanlike conduct call after the hold. So a problem compounded there as the offensive line with more words for the official.
How about the intense level of competition? These guys really care.
10 seconds left. Where that big dude that from Savannah State? We need to throw it up.
You have to take a shot here, right? 10 seconds. Got to move the ball 40 yards.
Yeah, absolutely. Ronnie, yeah, 100%. Take the shot. And it'd be interesting to see if fans actually do that. You know.
Second and 30
There might not be enough time to do 2 of them.
Yeah, this is potentially only one long play left. If they can take off a chunk of yards, remember the clock stops here on every play under 30 seconds, they could try and eat up a quick 15 or 20.
Ooh.
I'll tell you what, if you're a Zappers fan, you got to be nerve-wracked watching these 2 games. Last week was crazy, that last play of the game.
That was
unreal.
Wild.
Yeah.
Cavante Turpin from Logan Marshy trying to hurdle into the end zone, stopped about a 5-yard short. And then you had just our first game tonight. Quarterback keeper for the win with no time remaining.
And Turpin got hit. He was 200 feet in the air. I was kept waiting for him to come down.
In the rafters of Infinite Energy Arena.
Unbelievable.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds left. All even at 22. Perhaps the last chance for the Glacier Boyz. Smith downfield. Incomplete.
Oh, that would have been a first down, too.
Trying downfield to about the 10-yard line for Jordan Smith. Couldn't connect, and now 4 seconds left. And now this is probably that last Hail Mary.
Need a little bit more zip.
Got to put that there.
Just a little low,
Man
and the
was
defense
there.
closing
Good
in.
defense.
Joseph
Real good
Putu
defense.
coming over.
Putu's solid too, man. The defense is play. Hey, Zappers defense is play. They play their ass off today, man.
So if you're wondering, Glacier Boyz here, back-to-back penalties, a hold, and then unsportsmanlike. That's why they're buried here to 3rd and 30 with 4 seconds left. But they've still got a chance. It's only a 50-yard field. We have seen the 45-yard touchdown pass already tonight.
So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah, literally. That's my favorite thing about this is like anything can happen on any particular possession. So let's see if they've got some magic.
Got to shut them down. Let's go to overtime.
Remember, if we end regulation tied, we go to overtime, college format. Each team gets an opportunity from the 10-yard line.
I see Turpin splitting both safeties down the seam.
Last chance here for the Glacier Boyz.
Yep, down the seam.
Braden Smith rolling out. Time has expired.
Go,
Smith
throw it out
to
there.
the end zone, way up, tipped around, incomplete. We will go to overtime here in week 2 of the fan-controlled football league. All even at 22.
That's the end of the time of the game. We'll go to
Remember
overtime.
that overtime rules.
We'll play the college format
So
overtime.
each team will get a shot from the 10-yard line.
Quavo, what do? Do you keep Braden in or
Find out who's going to have the ball.
bring in David?
Rock, paper, scissors
We know
in
this
the
answer.
center of the field by the captains to find out who
It
gets
don't
the
matter
up.
right now, man. Both of them kind of. We need some magic, some type of magic to happen. Whether Brady or what's his name do down each down or something, I don't know. It's looking like sometimes we need legs and then sometimes we need somebody to throw it. So it's looking rocky each play.
Marshy's solid. He like, all right, cool. I got one more chance to get out there.
So there will be a rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first, but each team is going to get an opportunity.
2K, what you going with? Rock, paper, scissors.
We've
This is one of my
established we
favorite
always
things about the league.
Yeah, what's your go-to, Ronnie?
All right, we're going to overtime.
When you're playing rock, paper, scissors, what's your go-to?
Find out what
I would always go scissors.
and are going on defense.
Let's see if he goes
Taking
scissors.
the ball on defense. Get ready to play rock, paper, scissors. Go.
What a way to decide this.
Boom.
Hey.
Got him with the rock.
Yes.
Come here.
And then just run off before they can debate the timing. Anthony Jones wins it for the Zappers with the rock.
Slick looked defeated.
Dude, he just got in his
I'll
head.
tell you what, I'm going to enjoy being on offense because the last 7 minutes I didn't breathe, I don't think.
Zappers, Glacier Boyz into overtime. A lot of firsts early on here in the FCF. This is our first overtime game. Being joined by some of the co-owners of the teams. Quavo for the Glacier Boyz, Ronnie 2K for the Zappers. So, Quavo, all things considered, you got to be kind of happy here. Glacier Boyz were struggling, and now you're still having a chance to win this.
You know what I'm happy about? I'm happy that we on defense first because we're going to handle the business. Our defense looking real good. We right on D, so let's get it.
So we're looking at a 1st and 10 from the 10. And then no matter what happens here, we'll see the Glacier Boyz get their opportunity on offense. But pressure on the Zappers here to make sure they score first. Each team looking for their first win in FCF history.
So how this works is obviously we're going to max 2 possessions. If we've been tied after 2 possessions each, we're going to go back to one-on-one drills, and we're going to fire until we got a winner.
Tip ball interception.
Quavo called it.
Looking for the Glacier Boyz. The tip, Manziel back in.
Dylan, don't move, Dylan, don't move.
Wide open to the 40, and then out of bounds to number 40, just past the 5.
I thought he was going to turn that corner.
That was
Yeah,
Christopher
I thought he was gonna
Bazile.
get there.
Ray, Christopher Bazile, talk a little bit about him. I know he's one of your favorites off the field.
Man,
I mean, they're all your favorite, but
but Bazile's that dude, man. He's an entrepreneur, man. Like he come out draft out, like swagged out. Like he fits that swag, man. That's one of my favorite dudes, man. I got a apparel line called Exit 81, man. And I wear the hats all the time, man. And that's what we do here in the league. We try to build their brands, help them build their brands more than an athlete. We're not just having you come here and play ball and it's like, all right, peace out. No, you're gonna use this platform,
Extra super.
and we're gonna make you
Extra super big.
Let's hear more from Johnny Manziel.
38 hand sweep. Hey, 38 hand sweep. 38 hand sweep. First down.
Sounds like a 38 hand sweep.
Maybe.
No, is he coming his way?
Maybe.
Come on, Dylan. Dylan going to have to get off that block. Got Berkeley Edwards out there. Dylan going to have to get off that block. What I say?
Handoff
What I say?
to the end zone. The Zappers are there. Anthony Jones.
What I say? They put him out there for that reason, so he on that cornerback because he know he's strong. Dylan got to get off that block. He can't just open up and leave that lane for the running back or the quarterback.
The second franchise tag player.
Great call, fans.
Let's get it.
Look at Dylan. Dylan's got to squeeze. Great call, fans.
Ronnie, the Zappers wanted this guy, Anthony Jones, your second franchise tag.
Yeah, we did everything to keep him alongside Johnny, and it paid off big time.
This is big. This is big right here.
This is huge here.
This is big right here.
So going for
all
2.
These extra points are going to mean a lot in this overtime with these overtime rules.
Hey, listen, TJ Hall gonna have to get his hands. Don't back up, but get some collision. Get your hands on him because he's only got 3 seconds to throw the ball.
Yes, sir.
There you go, guys.
This is what our struggle was last week too.
Looking for Edwards.
Great job. There you go, TJ. That's great job, TJ. Look, and he was really outmatched. If you do this in a game, the running back against the linebacker is always going to be a win for the running back. But great job, TJ Hall sitting in there, undercutting it, getting it in the way just enough to get in that vision for that running back for him to miss the ball. That's a win right there, bro.
Yeah, screened out Berkeley Edwards there. Props from Manziel on the way off. I think he said nice job 5-1 after Hall able to defend that one closely. And so now the Glacier Boys here with the opportunity for the score and the conversion to win this thing in OT.
Glacier Boys they score. What am I doing? I'm scoring with Turpin or Jukebox. And then it's a wrap. I put them on one-on-one man up, then we go home and get iced up.
Right, we haven't seen a single team go for the 1-point conversion yet from the 10-yard line. Everyone's been gambling with the 2.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get here if they can punch it in. Pindell back in. Goes toss. Porter changing direction.
It was
He's in.
Great call, fans. Great call. That's the way to come through with a run. That's what I'm talking about. That's Uncle Porter.
35-year-old Quinn Porter. Look at him change direction and leave everyone, the young guys, behind.
That's Uncle Porter right there, boy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good. Hey, great run, though, man. Good cut back. That was all Zappers got to stay that contained, man. And great cutback for him to have that vision. That's a vet running back, man. That's what's up.
And now here it is for the game.
Here we go. Got Marsh. What we said it was that Marlon Frank. Yep, number 21, Marlon Franklin.
Going up against Andrew Jamil.
Ooh,
we need you.
Grimy. It's gonna be grimy. Hey, but Brent, I got a feeling, and I might be wrong, but I think Braden gonna try. Oh, that's David Pindell. Try to throw that backside fade.
Let's see where they go to Jamil. This for a 2-point conversion and the win.
He's giving himself some room.
Pindell to Jamil. Looking, turns. Oh, Glacier Boys taking an OT.
The franchise tag wide receiver Andrew Jamil doing what he do to box. Wow, that's the way to end the day. Kill him, AJ. Man, AJ has been a blessing ever since he's been here. Got him out of Atlanta, came down here destroying, love him. Hey, Quavo, this was destroying his guy. He was the one that picked Andrew Jamil. He was the one that said, man, this is gonna be my guy on my team. And he has been a great addition, not only to the Glacier Boys, but to the FCF, man. Shouts out to you, big dog.
Way to get that dub, man. Way to get that dub, man.
And the hot mic.
I love it. That's what's up, TJ. That's what's up, Jordan. Yes, sir. That's the way to represent, fellas. Congratulations, man. Great play. Great call. Great play. Great call by the fans.
Hey, guys,
sir.
Quavo,
Yes,
Ronnie 2K, thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate you guys being here. We'll talk to you down the road.
Congratulations, Quavo.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
keep looking for that first win.
Ronnie.
Honorable there from Ronnie 2K begrudgingly. How about Glacier Boys down 22-8? They turn it around for a 30-28 win in overtime. They started down 14-0, and they battle back for their first win They move to 1-1. The Zappers fall to 0-2. 2 epic finishes tonight. An excellent finish here in this one. And now we got to show you some excellent protection by Progressive. While we did see a 2-point conversion to win it, defense showed out tonight in some major ways. We'll show you 3 plays here, courtesy of our friends at Progressive. Fans, you vote for your favorite play. Let's take a look here at our Progressive outstanding coverage of the game. Starting first, it's going to end up with the safety. Pindell loses control. The scoop not there. The score is, though, it's a safety. And that was all part of the Zappers building a big lead early. And then, how about this? This is my favorite, Ray.
Man, I tell you, man, I love defensive touchdowns. And Frank, man, I see how fast he is, even with all that hair.
Couldn't stop him. Conyers all the way in. And then this play, a little confusion. They said no fumble, then it was a fumble. That's how the Glacier Boys got the ball back. It was all part of their massive comeback, and that's a look at 3 key plays, courtesy of Progressive. We're back with more, an OT win for the boys. Hey, fans, don't miss out on our Chatalize virtual post-game meet and greet. It's coming up tomorrow with 2 members from our last game. We got Logan Marshy and Cavante Turpin from the Zappers and the Glacier Boys fans. It'll be a virtual meet and greet, a little one-on-one video chat with the players, selfies, digital autographs, and more. Check out the link in the Twitch chat for more. Now we go downstairs. Our man Marcus with 2 of the big winners tonight from the Glacier Boys, Andrew Jamil and Quinn Porter.
I'm down here with Andrew Jamil and Quinn Porter. I mean, these guys were down big and came back in the second half. Mr. Porter, crazy cutback, man. Tell me what you saw.
I saw a crowded area on the opposing side for the 39 toss. So I saw my cutback lane. I saw I had a good block by Turp, and that's the direction I went.
Hey, man, this is how big-time players do. Hey, I mean, they needed that 2 points. Yeah. And you made that move. Tell me how you feel about that.
I mean, I feel great about it. Coach Ford came up to me. He said, "Are you going to win the game?" I said, "Yeah, I'm going to win the game." We get a lot of reps. So, you know, I mean, I practiced hard. I knew when I had my moment in the game, I'd be ready for it.
Hey, man, take a drink. These guys is killing. Another great week at FCF. I mean, week 2 is crazy. Week 2. Oh, my gosh. Rack it up. Ooh. They out. Go ahead. Go ahead then. Hey, guys, I'm about to go get a drink, too. Love y'all. See y'all in a second.
All right, Marcus, good stuff joining us down in the field. Now let's take a look at our Vroom drive of the game. And there were many good ones to pick from in what was a big win for the Glacier Boys. Take a look here, our Vroom drive of the game. How about this play? Porter, huge. The veteran, Quavo calls him Unk. The uncle delivers, comes through in the clutch, and then Jamil, game winner, caps it. And the celebration is underway for the Glacier Boys. And that's your Vroom drive of the game. We're back with more after this. We've got our Watch with Wendy's post-game show on the way. Stay with us after this timeout. Welcome to the Watch with Wendy's post-game show as we welcome you back inside Infinite Energy Arena. And if you enjoyed week 1 of the fan-controlled football league, well, my partner Ray Austin is going to tell you that week 2 was perhaps a little even more exciting somehow.
This was amazing. Like, do you see these endings of these games? I mean, like, this is what fan-controlled football is about. It's about fans making this happen at the end. That call, that running play with Uncle Porter, man, you couldn't have done a better job. Good job, fans.
Yeah, and Patrick, fans are predicting the plays, but they're not writing dramatic scripts, but that's what's unfolding here.
I don't know about you two, but I am exhausted. Like, those are two incredible endings. Again, last week was really similar. So I think Ray said it earlier in the broadcast, but like, you just can't count anybody out in any of these fan-controlled football games.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. Even with the rule change there between one game to the next to preserve time at the end, we still had dramatics that led us to overtime. Now let's get a look at some important numbers here. And we'll take a look at some of our final stats as we look at numbers for the Zappers and the Glacier Boyz. And a number that's not on here, it's called the comeback by the Glacier Boyz. They were down 22-8. They win this thing 30-28. Ray, in your mind, what was the most pivotal thing they did?
I mean, they stuck in it. They didn't give up. I mean, defense made some really key stops. You know, they started off a little slow. You know, both of the quarterbacks were trying to get their rhythm. Didn't really come. But at the end, like, they are even losing in every stats. But it didn't even matter. The Glacier Boyz showed that they got heart.
Look, is it a coincidence that Quavo shows up and they pull out that dub?
Right.
I think not. I'm crediting Quavo.
Yeah, man, for real.
Quavo, I mean, as soon as he showed up, right, the tide started to change for the Glacier Boyz.
I mean, I don't think that's coincidence.
Not at all.
I mean,
Local guy, right?
He's got to call in every single game to continue the streak.
Exactly. So that was a 30-28 win for the Glacier Boyz. They pick up their first victory here. Zappers, they fall to 0-2. And if you're a Zappers fan, you have to be a little bit in disbelief that you're winless right now because you've seen so many great efforts.
I mean, you've had so many. You had the overtime. You had the Marchie play the other day. Like they are going all out, and they're not pulling out that win. And I know 2K was a little stressed out. I wonder how Bob is doing. Wherever you are at, Bob, what's up, bro? Good.
Ray, but do you go back? You don't retool everything. You were literally inches away from 2 victories. I feel like they got to feel good about the fact that they were close, but I've got to make some adjustments. What do you look at?
Listen, I'm the commish, but we have to have these calls with these team owners sometimes, and you know, Richard Sherman and Quavo, you know, giving me an earful or what needed to be changed. So it's comforting to see that they finally got them a win, so I can get them off my back and we can get back to running this league.
And we got more to come. We're just getting going here. Stick with us. This is the Watch with Wendy's post-game show. We're recapping a stellar Week 2 in the fan-controlled football league. We're back after this. And welcome back. The Watch with Wendy's post-game show rolls along. Ray Austin, Greg Meskel, Patrick Dees joining you here from inside Infinite Energy Arena. A stellar Week 2 has come to a close in the fan-controlled football league. Patrick, we've talked heavily about the action on the field, and there's more to come on that. It was really fantastic. But things really blowing up off the field for FCF when you talk about investors, app downloads, and all that good stuff.
I mean, yeah, I don't even know where to begin. Let's talk about the investors, right?
Sure.
Like, again, you have an opportunity as a fan to own some of these teams. Unfortunately, or fortunately for some fans that got in early, the beasts have already filled up, and so have the Glacier Boyz during the broadcast. But if you're watching this, you can still literally buy into these teams and say, I own a football team with Greg Miller and Kind of Funny and those guys, or I own a football team with Bobby Menery and Trevor May. So still a little bit of room, not much, but if you get in there pretty soon, you'll have a chance to actually participate in ownership of these teams, something that's never been done in the history of sports.
And then we saw fantastic viewership in week 1, more the same here this week in week 2. And between the viewership and the app downloads, everyone really getting on board with the FCF early.
I mean, I'm getting that sense. I'm curious to see what Ray thinks, but like, I think this really resonates with people, just like we anticipated it would. That like, fans want more of a lean forward experience when it comes to sports. We rethought football for the digital age, and that meant games are with a running clock, 1 hour, this lean forward experience. We are calling plays, and you are not only helping participate in the victory on the field, but you as a fan are also leveling up as well. So there's, fan progression as well. And I think the feedback we've gotten is just that, look, fans get it. They want to be participating and really want that power to the fans.
Yeah, and having my partners make me understand that lean forward, experience, and that's what we've given them. Like when growing up playing football, it was always being in the stadium, watching every play, and maybe you see the highlights afterwards. Now you're in the game. You're sitting here with our team owners, chatting with our team owners. Like it's a different football. It's just a different sport experience, and I love it. It's bringing gaming, sports, entertainment, fashion, music. I just love it. It's like a big old party.
Well, now's the time, right? You think about the advent of Madden, where I actually learned the rules of football. Madden, and then fantasy sports and fantasy football. Like, fans know more about the game than they've ever known before. And so, our thesis has always been we put them in a position to be successful, and they're going to be. And I think it's proven out over these first 4 games. And
technology, such a huge part of this league. We've also embraced it here in the broadcast with things like our Connexon comparison. Here's some next level data powered by Connexon. Look at the speed here as we look back at some data from the Zappers against the Glacier Boyz. Logan Marshy, nearly 20 miles per hour. But you got to like the big guys, and Andrew Jamil, 18 miles per hour. Now, keep in mind, they have to get a chance to really take a burst and run in a straight line, but we know these guys are fast, right?
Yeah, man. And look, you see some guys putting in some work today. Joe Tito was putting in some work. We saw him play. Andrew Jamil made some great plays. We saw the last touchdown, or the man up that he just grabbed. Jason Parker Bass with the safety and had a sack. I mean, he was all over the place. So, shout out to the guys putting in that work for Connexon.
And now let's check out our Susan G. Komen replay for the cure. This is a moment that changed everything. And please join FCF in supporting Susan G. Komen by going to komen.org/FCF. First up, Uncle Quinn changes directions and punches it in. That's the overtime touchdown. And then the man up, Andrew Jamil. That's your game breaker. Jamil takes it and wins it for the Glacier Boyz in dramatic fashion. An OT victory. That's our Susan G. Komen replay for the cure. That was quite a finish, to put it mildly. Coming up, we got so much more. We redraft our squads this Wednesday. Make sure you join us right here. 1-on-1, the man-up competition. It's the highlight of the night. Then we'll go through the draft as picked by you, the fans. It's all available at twitch.tv/FCF. Also, don't forget, there's a bunch of other great programming tomorrow, the rest of the week, all available live and on demand at twitch.tv/FCF. So make sure you check that out, and make sure you join us back here Wednesday night as we gear up for week 3 in fan-controlled football. As we say goodnight, we're going to take a look back at some of our great clips of the game. Some fantastic highlights from a great week 2 in the fan-controlled football league. It's a big victory to close things out for the Glacier Boyz. They win in dramatic fashion. It was on the heels of an epic ending between the Wild Aces and the Beasts, capped by that QB keeper and touchdown run. Thanks again for joining us here for our entire crew. For my partners, Ray Austin, Patrick Dees, Marcus Harvey. For all of our celebrity owners who checked in and joined us, our chief fan ambassador, Spice Adams, joining us as well, and our entire production crew. Greg Meskel saying, thanks so much for being here. We look forward to seeing you right back here next Saturday night. Week 3 of the Fan-Controlled Football League rolls along. And don't forget, make the better breakfast choice and grab a breakfast Baconator at Wendy's in the morning. Have a great night.